Hello, gamers. It is me, your boy Glem92. Hello, Glamers. What's going on? Sorry, thank you for your patience, everybody. I had to alert my Discord. Hello. Ayo, check DM for Bubsy video. I've watched the Bubsy video already. It was a really good video. I even DM'd him to congratulate him on the video because I thought it was really, really great. Hello, Prod. Congrats on being the first one here. Hello, Pickle Hater. Hello, Darth. Hello, Mike. Morga. Welcome to the stream, Morga. Great to have you. Rez. Big Chicky. Flowies. Keeping it classy. Matt House. Deca.
Holy stonks. 4 years.
That's stonks as fuck, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 years. I really appreciate it. Here, I'm just closing a couple of tabs I don't necessarily need.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Thank you, Spalshington. I appreciate it.
World record.
The lion does indeed. So gamers, I did not stream yesterday, as many of you know. Felt good, honestly. I've been trying to... a problem I've assessed in my own life is that my... Oh, my PS3 just shut off. Well, that's a problem. A problem that I have assessed in my life is that I don't have any structure whatsoever. And so I've been trying to have more like regularly scheduled me time to figure that out. But it is hard. It's a hard thing to figure out. Stupid Osaka, what's going on, dude?
Thank
Hope you're
you
doing
for
well today.
subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Matt House, hello there. Matt House, thank you for the 13 months.
You just blowing from
Welcome back, my dude. Connie, hello there. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Bucky J. Shout out to Bucky J. I don't know if you guys saw. Bucky J was one of the brave souls who actually tried the peanut butter and egg toast sandwich. Much respect. Although I'm not a sriracha guy. I can't really do spicy very well, but I do want to try your idea that you put in the video as well. That was cool. I liked that. It was great though, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hello there, Nautical. How you doing? Hello there, Master Slicer. What? What is the confusing part of that sentence, Osaka? Let me elucidate you with information. Just like how I can elucidate Connie on the 30 stream streak. That's not the correct use of the word elucidate in that situation. Store brand Frank's Red Hot. Sorry, that's what it was, not sriracha. I can't do spicy is my problem. That's a big problem that I have. Peanut butter and eggs. Yeah, if you have like if you want to make a breakfast sandwich and you want to give it a little bit of oomph, take 2 pieces of toast, take some, you can do scrambled eggs. You can honestly do whatever kind of egg you want. I think scrambled eggs is just usually the easiest. So you take scrambled eggs, you put them on the toast, and then you put peanut butter on the other piece of toast. Put them together. It's good. If you want to butter the toast as well, that's probably a good idea. Like, getting a thin layer of butter will probably do you some good. If you want to make a breakfast sandwich and you want to give it a little bit of oomph, don't put fucking eggs on it. Bro, eggs are delicious. Bro, eggs are the everyman's protein source. Jesus Christ, that's enough Zem stream for me? Bro, I can vouch it's good. Thank you, Bucky J. Is there a speedrun category for the Sly Cooper demo in Rack 3? I'm gonna say probably, but I don't know many people who actually run it is the thing. Let me get the input display up early. Hello there, Ratchet Runner. How are you doing today, my dude? I always mess up that part. What up, Debilis? Hello? Hello to you as well, Debilis.
You will always be the love.
Yo, TJ. It's good to see you, TJ. You're eating honey bunches of oats for breakfast? Insane. T's in chat for TJ, please. Oh, I want to listen to some music while I practice. Thank you for that, TJ. That's very sweet of you, man. I want to listen to some good music while I practice. Let me think here. Yeah, I want to listen to this Indian song again. I had an Indian experience involving this song. I think I told some of you guys about this already. I went to, well, okay, if you're on YouTube, you can't hear it, but if you're on Twitch, you can. Can I recommend a music? No. Sometimes I do music requests, I often don't. Although, if you do want your, if you think you have good music for a drive, here's what you can do, Isolda. If you think you have a good music, a good song for when I drive, we have a driving playlist that you can add to. You just have to join my Discord, and you can put recommendations in the driving playlist, and then Noobster will take care of it for you. It's a really cool playlist, and it's one that I'm really thankful this community has. More All For One world records have been set in the last 3 days than in the previous 3 years. This is a big moment in All For One speedrunning. That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, the thing is, when I'm practicing and warming up and being a bit serious, I know it's a bit of a ball buster for you guys, but I like to listen to my music, you know? Actually, wait, hold on. I want to listen to the Indian song, but in my other playlist. This one. Magnet Hands. What if I told you there's a really good Snowstripper song you hadn't heard? I'd be interested. It's been a little bit since I've listened to Snowstrippers. I don't know if I told you guys. I think you're referencing this because you know this, right? That I've been to a Snowstrippers concert. I went to it was actually about a year ago that I went to that Snowstrippers concert, almost exactly. I believe it was the 28th or the 29th of last year that I saw Snowstrippers. Or like November 28th or 29th. So it's almost a year ago. Zem, I've been here since day one. Holy shit. How could I ever doubt you, Killj? Killj, what I like about you is I feel like you're equal parts fan and hate watcher. Like, I feel like where you stand is like... Where you stand in this world completely depends on what mood you have when you woke up. I saw Dury live with the wife a few weeks ago back. Literally one of the best shows I've ever seen. They played Smash in the background during a song, which is Liddy, but they both kind of sucked. Yeah, well, you know, they were probably just doing it for the love of the game, you know? Quark's used crotchetizer. I gotta focus for a second. Oh yeah, Andrew, I can play you in Melee now. Because I have internet set up in my new apartment. I have Melee set up in my new apartment. And I'll be moving into my new apartment. Or moving my setup back home into my apartment. I'll be ready next week to play, I think. This week is going to be... I don't have enough time this week. But next week I can definitely start playing Melee again. We can run a rotation where it's like, you know, we do like, for example, I do a best of 5 against you, Andrew, and then Shas does a best of 5 against me, and then you guys do a best of 5 against each other. That way it's like, you know, we can all rotate and all have fun and all play. While nobody has to like sit out very much. Run a rotation where I have to play against Marth and then play against Marth and then play against Marth again. Listen, man. Your Ness versus my Marth would be cyberbullying. I'll play whichever character you want me to. What up, Kibbles? How you doing, dude? I4 stock is Bowser, bro. Be real. Be for fucking real right now. Let's get a prediction going. I like that idea, Ratchet Runner. I took a game off Bobby Big Balls Bowser at a local. You're not Bobby Big Balls. Yeah, you're right. I'm not Bobby Big Balls. I'm someone you should fear far more. I like the way I'm performing in VidComic 3 right now. Hi, Zemi's enormous pair. Hello there, Donch. Wait, wasn't there a split rename that someone wanted? What up, Elijah Bridge? Are you still living in Europe? Yes, indeed I am. It was Crash Site to hunting for Quark's used crotchetizer. I got you, Pickle Hater. I want to let you guys know in advance. I just want to let you guys know in advance, I'm not, like, mentally all here today. Or at the very least, I've been having a bit of a weird day, so if I'm acting differently than usual, have a bit of patience with me is all I'm saying. I don't know what it is. It's like it's one of those days where you just kind of wake up and you feel like complete shit. I don't want to use it as an excuse, so obviously I'm still here. But if I'm not acting the way I normally would, just be a bit patient with me. If I don't see your messages or things like that, you said something important, you can always just type it again. I added like 10 of your songs to my playlist the day before yesterday. You have a pretty good taste in music. Thanks for that. Thank you, Mike. I know my taste in music is elite. I will, Andrew. I'll call my mom. I owe her a call soon anyway. I wish I could redeem 30-day stream streak again. Well, I can at least say thank you to Shas and Rhiannon and Donch for the 7-day stream streaks, and Rajolvis for the 20, and Taushi for the 30, who said 1 month went by fast. I fucking love this song. This is the Anya song. Yo, Mike. I swear I don't say these sorts of things to farm gift subs from you guys. I just happen to be very lucky and I have the most fucking generous community on planet Earth. Thank you so much for that, Mike. It really means a lot. M's in chat for Mike, please. Mortal Destroyer, I got you, dude. Mortal Destroyer, congrats on the 4 months of VIP. I hope you enjoy them, man. I'm gonna have some peanut butter and chocolate sandwiches for breakfast. How does that sound? Bro, that sounds fucking incredible. I would like to invite you to a 4-player all-for-one run. Oh, is it that time of my life already where I have to run all-for-one? Alright. Let me ask you this, Ratchet Runner. When? Let's go through the questions one at a time. Yo, Desm. Desm, thank you so much. D's in chat for Desm. That's a first-time member in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, dude. Late December? It depends on how late in December it is. If it's before the 21st, let's say, that would be very doable for me. However, if it is after, like if it's like between Christmas and New Year's, that's going to be very difficult for me. But that being said, Ratchet Runner, you have piqued my interest. That much I can say with confidence. And you know, I do owe you guys an all-for-one world record, so... in any case... Desm, thank you so much, man. Ichiban, what's going on, dude? What's your average for this category, would you say? I would say my average run is somewhere around a 140 right now. My absolute best run is a 137.20. And I have a question, gamers. Is the audio desynced from the video on this stream right now? I know we've been doing this a lot, and it's very annoying, but there's been some changes made to the stream, and we gotta make sure that it's just right. Because when I recorded that water video yesterday on the Discord, if you guys didn't see that, I didn't adjust the audio at all, and that was desynced. So I just wanted to double check. I've got this worthless collection of all my wasted affection for you. Yo, Desm, thank you for the $2 Australian super chat. He says, good luck on the frame 6. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Am I allowed to express my thanks by calling you a cunt? Is that something I'm allowed to do? I don't want to culturally appropriate the Australians right now. All that's on my mind all the time. It's 3 a.m. and now I'm 4 drinks in an hour. How to let you go, but here it goes. Yo, thanks for streaming even though you're not feeling the best. Yo, alias Jesse. Well, you know, I must say, you know, I'll take the credit that I deserve. You know, I am the kind of person these days who doesn't compromise with his feelings. You know, if something needs to get done, I do it, And I don't let my feelings get in the way. But where the praise really gets to go is with you guys. Because without you guys constantly supporting me, constantly rooting me on, constantly being there for me at my best and my worst moments, I wouldn't have such a determination to give you guys the best I'm able to give every day. So, you know, give yourselves a round of applause for being the best fucking community a guy could possibly ask for. I love you guys a lot. I really do. You guys mean a lot to me. You guys make these sorts of days a hell of a lot easier. Plus, it's like, you know, I've made this mistake in the past. Once you start taking days off because you don't feel well, you start all of a sudden feeling worse than usual more often than usual, you know? It doesn't happen all at once, but once you start making compromises with your feelings, the compromises don't stop, you know? Give an inch and your brain takes a mile. So
You really should have that look.
even if my legs were falling off, I would probably still find a way to stream today, you know? Flowies, thank you very much. F's in chat for Flowies to pay respects. Thank you for the gifted sub. ZDX00. Hello there. It's good to have you here. And Sajbean, hello. My whips and price, my watch. Got no jumper, but I bought a lot. I've been struggling with that kind of self-copium. Thank you for the insight. You have to think about it this way, Literate Max. At the end of the day,
Thank you for subscribing and welcome
You know-
to the Rack Pack.
well, first off, let me say Ichiban. Eyes in chat for Ichiban, first-time subscriber. And I think he's also pretty new to this community overall. So eyes to give him a little bit of love, gamers. Let me put it to you this way, Literate Max. Basically, momentum begets momentum, you know? Momentum begets momentum. And think of it this way, you know? You still have the same brain that you had when you were 6 years old, you know? And sometimes your brain acts like a 6-year-old. You, like, maybe you have a hard time remembering what you were like when you were 6, but when you were 6, you know, you wanted to feel good. You wanted the bad things to go away. You wanted to feel nice and cozy. You wanted to feel full. You wanted to feel relaxed, you know? That's what you wanted. And it's not a bad thing, but the problem is sometimes our brains don't always have our best interest in mind when we want these things, you know? Like, I want to fucking, you know, eat a bunch of edibles, jerk off all day, lay in bed, scroll on my phone, watch YouTube videos. I want to do all of those things. But if I start living my life that way, I live a pretty fucking bad life, you know what I mean? Why do you not climb the ladder but instead do a side jump? Does this save much more time? Are you talking about, over here? Because this is, in theory, faster. If it's done perfectly, it's faster. Also, Desm, thank you for the $149 dues. The Australian dollar super chat. I appreciate you, man. What's good, T-Dex? T-Dex, what are you up to these days? I think you told me, but I forget. You're not playing Rift Apart right now, right? Are you on this all-for-one hype train? $1,000 on the table, talk about price my whips and price my watch. Got no jumper, but I bought a lot. Can't eat pain with the white on top. And both door with the look up. Got a world record the other day, but I lost it. I've been hearing that there's a lot of activity in All for One right now. I might have to get in on this shit, man. I've got some unfinished business in Ouya right now, but yeah. Now we need the answer to the most important question that I already know. Why do you play in German? Oh, that's a good question. Here, I got... You know what? We're trying to get a little bit more multicultural on this stream. So for the people, you know, I know a lot of people want to know why we have to play in German, but I don't think a lot of people know in German. If only I had a button I could press for that.
Also, du willst wissen, warum ich auf Deutsch spiele. Hier, schau dir das an. Das ist Holostar Studios. Nachdem Terror of Talos besiegt wurde, bist du gezwungen hier zu warten, bis der Direktor seine Klappe hält. Auf Deutsch redet er 3,7 Sekunden schneller als auf Englisch. Da hast du's. Das ist der Grund.
So informative, man. So informative. We even got subtitles? Yes, you even get subtitles. When did I do this? I'm full of surprises, hail to the king. I'm full of surprises, man. Maybe you should change the subtitles to English? No. No, I will not. German sounds so funny from a non-native speaker. Yeah, well, this is the best you get, because I'm not gonna be a native speaker anytime soon. Did you learn German just for that, or did you already know German? I know some German, but Rajolfus translated it for me. An Italian one would be banging. I definitely want to hear you talking Italian. If there's ever any reason for me to record something in Italian, I'll do it. I need to brush off my Italian. Pretty good pronunciation, honestly, for not learning it. I think my pronunciation is pretty damn good overall. Germans tend to be incredibly particular about the way that their language is pronounced. But I've found that, I mean, yeah, it's just that Germans tend to be a bit more particular. In any case, I feel like my German's pretty good. Like, for a non-native speaker, I'm pretty happy with it. You gotta record the why you play in German video in Italian. Yeah, but that'd be a little silly. But, I mean, you know. Basically, how about this, gamers? Here's what I'll say. I think it makes sense, content-wise, that I've recorded one in English and one in German. I think it's important for me to make other fun buttons that don't involve just this German thing over and over. And then once I'm done making all the funny buttons, then we can talk about languages. Do we have a deal? Basically what I'm implying is I have other things in other languages or other things that need to be made first. Waarom speel je het spel in het spel in het Nederlands? Wait, speel je het spel in het Nederlands? Speel is speech in het Engels. Ja? Oh, in Duits. Waarom speel je het spel in het Duits? Oh, yeah, that's why do I... Wait. Why play me the game in het Duits? I see. Please tell me the German explanation of why the game is in German faster than the explanation of why the game is in German explained in English. Bro, this is too many layers deep. My brain doesn't feel good right now. I don't look at deals unless they're written on paper. Okay, I've got you. Alright, I typed it in chat. Do we have a deal now? Oh, I fucking love this song. Yo, Desm with another super chat, man. Thank you so much. Like, really, thank you for your generosity. Bam, 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 bam. I'm we bunge today or just Ouya? Really depends how the Ouya session goes. I take it one thing at a time these days. But I am feeling some bunge, if that matters. If that matters in this situation. Like, if you asked me right now, do I plan on playing any bunge today? I would say I really, really want to finish that double battle. I really want to. I'm so close to figuring out that double battle. It's deserving of standing ovation. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I prefer you just get world record on Ouya. Listen, I know what a lot of you guys would prefer, but I bear in mind that while I do think about you guys when I construct my stream schedules, when it comes to what I'm actually playing, that's on me. I get to decide that. Because if I'm not having fun, you guys aren't having fun. And sometimes it's a day-by-day process, you know? Like, some days I play 4 hours of Ouya and I'm like, I really, really, really want to play more Ouya. Or sometimes I play 4 hours of Ouya and I'm like, I can't wait for this to be over. So I think those are decisions that are best made when we're actually in the heat of it. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. Why is Ouya your favorite Ratchet game? It's because it's the one I'm currently playing. My rule of thumb is, whichever one I'm currently speedrunning is my favorite. Wonder who will get a world record first, you or Ricky in Rack 1? I feel like Ricky has the better chance of getting world records sooner. Only because I think it's like he can achieve a higher frequency of runs that make it very far than I can. And I also think the world record for Ratchet 1 NG Plus is not as good as the one in this category. So I'm not trying to take away anything from Ricky by saying this, but if I'm a betting man, which I am, I would bet on Ricky to get world record before I do. I'm trying to come up with a new idea for when I'm in the tier, guys, here. By keeping the camera in front of Ratchet like this. You got this, Sem? Trust? Oh, I think I definitely have a chance of getting world record before Ricky does. I think I certainly do. With how this category works anyway, it's like, you know, you can just randomly shit out a really, really good run. But I think it's more likely that Ricky will get it before I do. You hold me like a shirt, so I'm gonna keep on pooping. Why does she talk about pooping so much in this song? That's my question. Bam, 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 Sanjay, oh wait, what did Sanjay say? I keep thinking you're referring to Ouya, the obsolete console. That's what a lot of people tend to think. Yeah, it's best to be rid of that. I'm talking about the superior Ouya, not the Ouya you're thinking of. You should do an Ouya multiplayer stream soon. Well, as you can see, I do have a sub goal for it. And we're only 12 subs off. Gonna lock in. See you later. See you later, Joel. Appreciate you being here. Hello, Hulatance. Hello, the Lilac Bane. If you could design a weapon in rack, what kind of weapon would it be? One that would let you phase through walls. Like basically portable Ghost Ratchet. Hello there, Maximilian Pegasus. Like the dummy? No, it would just more directly, it would just toggle Ghost Ratchet on and off. That'd be fucking epic. I want it for you.
Die zu groß für die Gepäckfächer über den Sitzen sind, müssen als reguläres Gepäck eingecheckt werden.
How many maxes are there in chat? Probably more than you would expect, if I had to guess. Hello there, Igor. Any tips for Insta Whips? My tip is try to just do it one step at a time. Slow it down and do it one step at a time. Break it into inputs and do the inputs in order until you can't fuck it up anymore. Do it slow and do it steadily. Aside from that, that's it. Practice hard. And come to the Discord with questions if you have any. I should have a Ratchet channel in my Discord now that I'm thinking about it. Why don't I? That just seems like a no-brainer, right? I mean, I normally point people to the Ratchet and Clank speedrunning Discord, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I think having a little pocket of Ratchet community in my Discord serves a different purpose than that Discord does. What will you do when you beat the world record of Ouya? I will make a video on my journey. That's exactly what I'll do. I will make a video. Bowson TV asks, what kind of controller do you use? I use a Silver DualShock 2, plugged into my PS3 via a PS2 to USB cable. I gotta practice Aquato Sewers now that I'm thinking about it. A PS2 controller in the year 2025 is crazy work. Yeah, and I only use original hardware. I don't buy third-party controllers. Is Sewers renamed to Aquatos, but Zam's favorite crystal is in there? Is that actually a split rename? Redeem? Hello, Koopsek. Hello, Farting Maverick, and hello, Ruben Decimo. Kiawi redeem. Okay, Zam's favorite crystal is in there. I will change the Puya section to that. Yes, I changed the correct split then. You think third-party controller would be slower? No, I just don't like third-party controllers. I just don't like them. They feel weird. It doesn't matter what you use. It does matter why you use it. If you're like, oh, well, I don't give a fuck, so I'm gonna play on a third-party controller. It's like, sure. You do you. Obama Kiawi? Yes, I did. I did change it to Obama Kiawi. There are converters out there. With them, you can use any controller you want. They fully work. I'm using a DualSense for my PS3. Yes, I am aware of that. However, DualSenses, if you can believe it, are not great for Ratchet speedruns. For Ouya, they might be fine, but actually, no, they wouldn't be. The thing is, dual senses are bad because they have dead zones in the controller, and they don't go full cardinal directions, which can create problems. Like, basically, you can use it, and it's fine, and, like, there's nothing wrong with speedrunning it if that's, like, the option that you have, or, like, just playing casually. Like, there's no problem there. But for speedrunning, it's one of those things where, like, if you were to do that, I would strongly recommend you use a different controller.
Organische Lebensformen müssen ständig ihre Leine tragen.
Is movement harder on Rack 2 or Ouya apart from boxies? I mean, it's largely the same. There's some things that are easier in Rack 2. There's some things... What's easier in Ouya? Is there anything easier in Ouya? Do you prefer to use the L2, R2 buttons of the PS2 controller or the PS3 controller? Depends on the game, actually. For Rack 1, I really prefer a DualShock 3 for its L2, R2 buttons, but for a game like Rack 2 or Ouya, I much prefer a PS2 L2, R2. So you grab your girl, then you grab a couple more, and you're on the battle of the floor, and the air is thick, battle of the right, but the band to the left, and the tail of the right. Don't be so quick to smack your butt. Controlling charge boots is easier. Yeah, it's easier in Ouya. I think that's what's easier in Ouya. How's life been? It's been okay. It's been okay. I mean, all in all, it's good. I just don't feel great today. That's pretty much all it is. I'm just having a bit of a shit day. But here's hoping. Oops. Here's hoping a juicy PB will turn that around. Take it too long. Oh yeah, we have a massive prediction going on today where apparently someone put 200,000 points into me PBing today. Here's hoping I don't disappoint. But I like it. I like when the stakes are high. Crystals or diamonds are only formed under pressure, as they say, right? Don't be so quick to smack your butt. I think I'm a lot better at this now. Number 32 Shark Drake, thank you for the 30 stream streak, dude. I suspect I don't make it no harm. Better have you naked by the end of this song. Oh my goodness, Ratchet Runner. Oops. There's quite a few people with 30 stream streaks. Which I think is fucking cool. Okay. Don't be weird about it. Don't overthink it. Get in the flow. Okay, I'm having a problem with this again. It wasn't a problem, but now it is a problem. Can't be too surprised, though. We're going to Metropolis. Or, we're going to Marcadia. We're going to attack our weaknesses here. I don't want to do this at all, which is why I know I have to do it. When will you start running? Soon. That was what? 8? Why am I getting worse at this as time goes on? Don't think too hard about it. Okay, you can press square that late, but you can't press triangle that late. Would you ever do a variety stream more often? I love watching runs, but it was refreshing watching Minecraft. I do plenty of non-Ratchet stuff on stream. The issue is that oftentimes, well, no, there is no issue. It's just that, yeah, I do plenty of stuff after Ratchet. There's plenty of stuff I do after, actually most streams I play non-Ratchet stuff. I usually just start with Ratchet, because then it gets people like you interested in my streams. But then, maybe this is something that I'm doing wrong with, my marketing, but I don't really understand how to let you guys know more consistently that I basically do non-Ratchet stuff all the time. If you only watch my Ratchet stuff, it's hard for me to get you guys to see my non-Ratchet stuff. But I do non-Ratchet stuff a lot. Hi Zem, I'm medicated again. I needed that. Okay. No, I have a fucked life. Been busy as hell watching you with my partner while eating or whatever. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know how far. I'm like, listen, I can't. Only you know if your life is fucked, right? I'm not gonna judge you either way. In any case, I hope that it wasn't seen as a dig towards you. It was more so me generally wondering, how do I get people like Aaron Carr to know and understand more about the things that I do that are non-Ratchet related? It's a question that is kind of hard to solve, but there's things that I'm doing, things that I'm trying. It's a question that you can only answer one day at a time, right? So today, how about this? I don't know how to fix it long term, but today I will be playing some Ratchet, and then maybe I won't be playing some Ratchet later on. I'll be, if I'm switching to anything today, it's gonna be Pokemon Run and Bun. Before the week is over, I want to do another CTR stream because I think it's time to do more CTR. Okay, why am I getting worse at this as time goes on? It's a new situation though. Haven't heard of that Pokemon Run game though? Ah, okay, so then maybe, okay, gamers. So, let me, well, that's the idea, Desm. But I gotta warm up this trick first. I've also missed Crash Team Racing, but I needed to dial back a bit. Things in my life are kind of fucking crazy right now, and I'm learning how to deal with them. So I needed to kind of narrow my focus on stream. In any case, Pokemon Run and Bun, for those of you who don't know, it is the single hardest Pokemon game ever made. It is not close. And I am playing it as a hardcore Nuzlocke. Meaning that if I lose any Pokemon, they're considered dead, and I can no longer use them. I can only capture one Pokemon per route. And if I lose any of the extremely difficult 350 battles in the game, I start over from the very beginning. I am almost at the 4th gym, I have been playing for 115 hours. And I'm on attempt number 1. My goal is to beat it on my first try. And if I make it past the next gym leader, it is actually somewhat likely that I can do it. I'm having issues going to the right. I'm in the fucking zone right now, baby. Ah! Finally dropped it after so long. That was so sick. Let's see if we can go back to the right. Most people will say that that Seafloor and Cavern and Moss Deep Gym are the hardest parts, which are late game. Interesting. Well, I'll worry about that terror when I get there, you know? That's weird. Your tier flips on the right seem okay, but the left ones seem more difficult for you. I have no idea what I'm yapping about. You're allowed to humiliate me. I would never humiliate you for making an observation. As someone with very little Pokemon experience, what stuff makes Run and Bun so difficult? The fights are basically created by one of the best Pokemon players alive. And so, they're essentially built with competitive difficulty in mind. Like, every single one of them is built by somebody who understands Pokemon at a deep, fundamental, competitive level. And so he built every fight to be as hard as he could. Like, it scales really nicely. Like, there's plenty of fights early on that are like somewhat easy, but it just keeps getting harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. Often people will tell me, why does every JT song go for 7 minutes? To which I don't hear them say, as I've been absolutely breaking it down for the past 6. Yeah, who the fuck cares how long a song is if it's really good? Does them like kiwis? I love kiwis. Delicious. Cyril, have you beaten the game as well? They started putting ads on my motherfucking paycheck. I hate this timeline. Explain. Do you find single or VGC to be more competitively interesting? I mean, it's certain. It has to be VGC. You know what I mean? Everyone knows that VGC is more complicated. Even the singles players admit it, right? But I certainly find VGC, well, I don't know. I almost don't even want to say more. I find both of them fascinating. I like them both for different reasons. Close, but no. And it's not a hardcore Nuzlocke for me, so good luck on yours. Thank you, Cyril. Do you prefer the bird or the fruit kiwi? Aren't kiwis extinct? Like the bird? I don't know where all the collectibles are, so I'm going to sit back and learn. Oh my goodness, Cinnamon Bun. Cinnamon Bun, how much have you seen of this category? Also, what's up, Blurgington? What is this music? I remember, but not the name. This is Animal by Mike Snow, as you can see if you look right here. Oh, that's a dodo. Oh, my bad, my bad. Which games are you playing right now outside of stream? I was playing Roblox this weekend with my editing team, and we were playing Deadly Indian Truck Driving, and it was really funny. You drive an 18-wheeler on like mountainside cliffs and just try not to die. It's really funny. Yo, I play so much Roblox. I'd be down to add you, Cinnamon Bun. That sounds great. I got golden kiwis from New Zealand not that long ago. Bro, I fucking love golden kiwis. Look at the game and do it without looking at chat. It'd be easier, maybe. Clown Gaming Media, I will answer what you said. I don't need to look at the game all that much. The thing is, think of it from my perspective. When I need to lock in and focus on a trick, I try to. But sometimes the best way to learn something is to just autopilot it, you know what I mean? Like, you have to get it in your muscle memory a bit. So I don't pay too much attention to the screen because I don't really need to. Like, I know what I'm looking for in this trick. I know what I'm trying to fix. When you've played this game as many hours as I have, you don't really need to look at it all that much, you know? I was trying to be swag and fully not do it. Or fully not look at the screen. So that's not an easier way. I mean, you're probably right. It probably would be easier for me. But yeah, it's like, this is one of the concessions I make as a streamer. Like, would it be easier for me to hardcore learn if it was just me sweating alone in a room with just my own shit, not focusing on anybody, just listening to music and just practicing? Yes, which is why I do that. I practice every day. Sometimes on stream, sometimes off. When I'm practicing off stream, those sessions are a lot more intense. Like, I know what I want, and I am extremely relentless in my methodology of how I'm gonna extract it from my play. But that's not always super fun to do. You know, like it's good. It's like eating your vegetables, right? But like everyone knows, you can eat your vegetables all you want, but like you can eat your vegetables all you want, but it's still good to put meat in your diet, right? And you guys are my meat. Can't the boxes trick be more easy to get to this place? Oh, I'm just practicing. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to practice this trick. He can't afford to get performance anxiety. The GDQs need Zem. Wait, what are we talking about? Did I miss something? He can't afford to get performance anxiety. The GDQs need Zem. Oh, yeah, that's definitely true. What about other Ratchet runners? Yeah, gamers, listen. Make sure that you guys pencil into your calendars Sag Bean's Ratchet Deadlocked run at GDQ. Listen, I know a lot of you guys support me. A lot of you guys don't always know everybody in the community, but, you know, there is a community to this game outside of me. And there's a lot of cool shit that happens in this community, too. It's a really cool community. But that being said, Sag Bean will be joining the ranks of Ratchet GDQ runners this January. And you should absolutely check out Sag Bean's run. You are running, Sag Bean is going to be running the new Deadlocked Any %, which if you guys don't know, recently had a half-hour time save found in it. Are you looking forward to Rack Attack this weekend? I'm running QFB Hondo. Can you send me what time and what channel that'll be? Oh, wait, I think it's just the channel Rack Attack, right? I actually did not know about this. I think I knew of Rack Attack, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it. So if you could send me, like, we're already going to be talking in the DMs anyway about that all for one thing. So, If you want to drop a line in there too, that would actually be a help for me, if you don't mind. I hope I'm not asking for too much. It's just the Rack Attack channel, but I'll send it to you. Thank you. I'm very curious. I want to see what everybody's up to. If you're right, tier flips are stronger. Could, when you flip it to the first sewer, you turn and face the right instead of the left? Just my 2 cents. Could be a nice little compromise for right now. But I think in general, the thing is, I can't be afraid of this. I can try the Aquato sewer thing. But the mindset that I'm going to go into as I try this is, what can I learn from doing this? What can I learn? If I can get more consistent on one side, then that means that the other side has a weakness, and I can't have that. Close. This song is so good. Okay, that felt really good. Hold it true. Dude, these songs have such fucking rich harmonies. I gotta say, I wasn't the craziest fan of this entire album, but I thought that it was a really cool project, and I liked that it happened. What's up, Scaff? How you doing, dude? Interesting. So I'm already feeling better at both sides. It might just be that my Tira flips and just needed to warm up a bit. Aha. But let me try this. This actually was really cute. This one felt like the cuter option of the two. Oh, I want to see if I can get it in 3 somehow. That'd be crazy. I've always seen you on the classic Ratchet. Have you ever tried to speedrun the future games? Yes. I've speedrun some future games. I'm not usually terribly interested. But I have gotten world records in other Ratchet games. I've gotten world records in All for One. I've gotten world record in Into the Nexus at one point. Generally, I play these games because, in my mind, they're the toughest. At some point in 2026, I think it would be a really fun idea to grind some ACID. And I'm thinking about it now because after I'm done with this category, I'll have gotten world record in 17 out of 17 original trilogy categories. And then from there, the next project is trying to get so good at Ratchets 1, 2, and 3 that I can get world record in all of them. Or at least I can start getting world records, like collecting them. You know what I mean? I can start collecting world records in the original trilogy. See how many world records I can get at once. But that's a big project, and it's going to take a long time. And frankly, over this last year, I've been thinking that it's just been one non-stop grind. Like, it's been really fun, and I think we've all had a good time. But it really has just been, okay, I got world record in max percent. So now I'm going to go run all missions. Okay, I got world record in all missions. Now I'm going to go get world record in all collectibles, or all check marks. Okay, I got world record in all check marks. Let's do all collectibles. So it's been really fun, and I've improved so much. I'm really thankful I did it all. I need a break. You know, it's like, after I'm done with this category, I want to do a category that's a little less serious. One that we can, like, have a bit more fun in. Because the next grind after this one is going to be Rack 2 any percent, and that's going to take a while. So I wanna have a little bit of a calm before the storm, you know? So I think that actually could be the time we bust out ACID. I mean, you guys have been asking me for forever to do ACID. And frankly, I owe it to you guys, so knocks out 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, which ACIT category? Probably any percent. But I can also ask the ACIT runners what they think, because I don't know what the best category is anymore. Insua, hello there. David Havlicek, how you doing, man? I'm impressed by how much you care about getting all records in the games you like. I guess I'm more of a focus on what you actually care about, but I guess to you that is different. Yeah, it's interesting because I still think that way. You know, I'm focusing on what I care about. It's, you know, it's, I don't know what it says about me, but this is just the way I'm programmed. It's like, you know, I try not to get too, like, mentally sucked into it. But, you know, it's like my important goal that I have in this series is that I want to be the absolute best runner I possibly can be. And the reality of it is, these days, it's that I have like I feel like I have a fucking score to settle with my own reputation. Where it's like, you know, I don't, I know how good I used to be. And I can't settle for less than that. I just can't. And moreover, I want to be even better, you know? I want to be even better than I used to be. Because I think I can be better. Looking back, I'm like, okay, I think I did a lot of things correctly, but there's a lot that I can do better this time around, you know? And I'm really trying to just, trying to live. I'm trying to be about it, you know? That's why I practice every day, you know? It's like, I don't fucking want to. But, that's how I get closer to my goal. So I have to. I don't feel like I need to get good at every Ouya category or deadlock category to feel like I'm accomplished in those games. Respect to you, though, for it. Yeah, I mean, I guess, honestly, again, I guess on the outside it does look that way. It's just that I have so much fucking fun when I'm pushing myself. That's all it really comes down to. Like, I think for somebody who doesn't think the way that I think, one would assume that I feel this, like, need to be good at every category that I play that's, like, based on the validation of others. But that's not really the case. Like, I can understand that logic, but that's not how I'm seeing it. For me, it's just that that's how I have fun. You know, it's no more complicated than that. It's like, I've always been a competitive fucking freak. It's just the way I am. I wouldn't be this way if I didn't just fucking love just fucking pushing myself to the absolute limit. I love it. But it's something, bear in mind that I actually do agree with your stance, at least to a degree, Sajbean. I think it's incredibly smart to speedrun because it's just fun, right? Like, that's what it should always be. You should always be finding the fun. And sometimes the fun really is just allowing yourself to just fucking play what you want to play when you want to play it. Not worrying too much about times, not worrying about strats or all this shit. You gotta sometimes. I mean, even people like me, I'm like, yeah, I gotta do that sometimes. You know, it's good for me. That's actually why, you know, I see her in chat right now. That's one of the reasons why I fucking loved playing that obby with Laura, GTM, and Ricky so much. Is because it, like, my initial idea going into this, into that project, I was like, I'm gonna be really competitive. And then, like, at a certain point, I was just like, no, that's fucking stupid. Like, we're just having a good time. Like, and so then I just, like, let myself just fucking enjoy it and just learn at the rate that I was gonna learn at, you know? That was a great experience. And I agree that that's, like, super necessary for speedrunning. You have to enjoy the process of being, like, not, like, even if your goal is to be the best, and you're not the best, you're not going to become the best unless you can learn to enjoy the process of not being the best. Does that make sense? You know, you can't live in agony the entire time. It's just, it's gonna drive you insane. Yeah, I mean, ideally that's the case. That's what you want, right, Sag? I mean, ideally you want a situation where, whoa, I'm doing correct movement in the wrong part of the sewer. In any case, yeah, you gotta enjoy the, you gotta fucking enjoy the ride. You know what I mean? I agree that that's so important. And I agree with what you're saying. I think that's ideally what you would want in the best case scenario, right? You would want to have someone that's really fun to compete against, right? I'm in the market for fun now. I spent too much time caring about being the best and it nearly burnt me out entirely. Yeah, I mean, it fucked my brain for a while. That's the only reason why I'm able to enjoy being so competitive now, is because I had to learn through experience what it feels like to completely burn yourself out to the limit. To your absolute fucking limit, where you learn to fucking detest everything around you. And yeah, there is a limit. Turns out it exists, guys. You like, yeah, there's a limit to how hard you can try. Life is all about just learning to navigate around the limits. I think a good thing to remember is that there's always some super talented 13-year-old that is just built different and will outclass you after learning for a few days. In some cases, I mean, yeah, it's true in a lot of things. Like, for example, I don't know if you guys know this, the best Rubik's Cubers in the world are 8 and 10 years old. And the 10-year-old is quote-unquote getting aged out because the 8-year-old is like showing more promise than the 10-year-old did when he was 8. You know, it's like there's some fucking crazy shit happening in certain fields of life, you know? But you pick the things that matter to you. And I think the arc is generally that, at least for people like me, I started by how do I want to say this? It's a complicated concept to put into words. You get driven by the thought of being the best until you eventually realize that, like, the person who is the best is always the person having the most fun. Like, I don't know, I've been thinking about it lately, and go with me on this. Somebody who is talented never beats somebody who works hard. Somebody who works hard never beats somebody who works hard and is talented. Somebody who works hard and is talented never beats someone having fun. So, I don't know. Basically, the thought process that I'm trying to illustrate here is the idea that just do things to have fun, you know? And then one day you wake up and then you're fucking 10 times better than you thought you'd be. In any case, I'm done listening to music. We're going to start runs now. I want to pre-menu this. Let's see here. So gamers, with that being said, let's have some fun today. Let's have some fun today. So, let's talk about concepts. I want to keep you guys clued into what's going on in this grind. So, if you guys are just joining for the first time in a little bit, I am 7 seconds off second place in this category. 7... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I need to make sure I load... This is going to take a little bit of setup. Just a little bit of setup. Thank you for the Australian super $2. Thank you so much, Desm. I am 7 seconds off from second place, and bear in mind, King Dedede's world record is a 133.24. Yes, this is what we know. We know it to be true. What a lot of you don't know is that King Dedede's world record before he got this 133.24 was 137.10. His time was only 10 seconds faster than what mine time is right now when he got world record. So what I'm thinking is, if I just focus on learning and improving and having a lot of fun while I do it, then maybe, just maybe, it can happen to us too. So, here's what I have to keep in mind. Sag Bean, I will rename your split right now. Here is what to keep in mind. The tricky spots of the early game. First and foremost, the Marcadia Boxy. You can't get a run going unless you can get past Marcadia Boxy. There is some good news. The good news is, I can say I am about 90 to 95% complete with my understanding of Marcadia Boxy. I think I am very, very good at it now. Am I going to mess it up sometimes? Yes, I still am. But I think today could be the day it all comes together and we don't really lose runs to Marcadia Boxies. And if that happens, that is already a massive step forward. Anybody who was watching me even 2 weeks ago would tell you that I lost a lot of runs to Marcadia Boxy. Should we get past that? I have had a little bit of a Dax issue lately. Like a Dax, Obani Gemini, Dax 2 issue lately. Which is that something has been usually going wrong. There's a few different things that can go wrong. And we're at the spot now where essentially I went from getting it perfectly every now and then and messing it up most of the time to now I consistently only have one thing go wrong each time. So it's controlled, but it's still not where I want it to be. We're going to be focusing on staying alive in Dax and XP farming on Gemini. Those are going to... you got to keep it simple. And then everything else from that point forward, we can discuss as it becomes important. I don't want to bog you guys down with irrelevant information right now. You lost Marcadia Boxy and then practiced for 20 minutes and then would restart. That's basically how it went every time. Yes. I have infinite ammo on. Thank you for telling me that, Desm. You think by this point I would remember to check this? That is A-okay. Thank you for letting me know. Better we have that now than, you know, many hours into the stream. Can you imagine rubbing to the game developers' faces? I have mastered the exploitation of bugs based on your incompetence in the game. Insomniac love the strats that we've found in their games. They absolutely love them. Insomniac, listen, people think that Insomniac is like selling out by doing Marvel games. No, no. Insomniac did a lot of things right, man. They earned their way to the fucking Marvel paycheck. You know? They get it. They get what it means to be a sick developer. And so, of course, they appreciate the speedrun stuff. You know, they've actually even, in Rift Apart, they have given us patches that have intentionally helped our community. Like, I forget exactly what it was. There was something they, like, patched Infinite. Wasn't it that they, like, patched something back in, like, Infinite jumping or something? I forget what it was exactly. I don't want to misquote the situation. But I know that something got taken out and they patched it back in. Somebody with more knowledge of Rift Apart would have to be the one to bring me up to speed on that, though. Maybe if Ratchet Runner or T-Dex knows. Oh, it was Deplanetizer skip in PS4? Wait, is that actually true? Oh, it was not Rift Apart. Okay, my bad. So it wasn't Rift Apart. It was Deplanetizer skip in Rack PS4. So we're very lucky that Insomniac have such a deep appreciation for what we do. Because not many other studios share their sentiment, you know? They changed wrench boosting in Rift Apart, though. Can you explain to me what the situation with the wrench boosting was? Because I forget the details. Most Insomniac museums and Rack games are full of buggy, unfinished features. It's the best part of the games, and you can tell they love to show it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good point. I gotta maybe start thinking, now that Marcadia isn't as big of a reset point for me, I could start thinking about doing the slightly faster Veldin setup. There's a slightly faster idea where after you a camera clip through the door, you put the thruster pack on there, and then you long jump over the camera, getting like this boosted long jump, and then you just do that long jump that I do to skip the thing at the end. You just do it with a thruster pack, which is a bit more precise, but it is slightly faster. I basically haven't done it because it's hard, but I think I need to start adding it to my game, because if it's something I'm avoiding, that's a problem. Something else I've started to do recently that I think actually makes the painful practicing process a lot easier. I tell myself that I'm trying to paint like a beautiful Ratchet painting. You know what I mean? Like, I want my speedruns to be a complete demonstration of carefulness, thought, and execution. I don't want to have any accidents in my speedruns. And so, like, you know, do I really want to avoid like a 1 or 2 second time save just because it might create more resets? I don't think that would make the most beautiful painting. Okay, I gotta work on that when I have that situation. But at least, you know, we're fine. This run's okay. Is it hard to stream Ratchet & Clank 2016 because of the movie? I know it gets copyright on YouTube with Sony. Oh, I just don't like the game. I don't play it because I just don't like the game. I think it sucks. You know, a lot of people disagree with me, but I fucking hate that game. Like, I'm glad it sold well. I'm glad a bunch of people like it, but yeah, it's not the Ratchet & Clank that I enjoy. You know, it just wasn't. People love the PS4 version. People went nuts for the PS4 version. Every casual Ratchet & Clank player I talk to who doesn't know much about the speedrunning scene, they all say, man, I loved that PS4 game. And then I have to be the awkward fucking piece of shit who's like, oh yeah, that game was actually dog shit, but I'm glad you liked it. You know, it's like that's the conversations that I have with people. And like, I'm too much of an honest, awkward motherfucker to say it on any other way. So I'm always just like, oh yeah, I fucking hate that game, but I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. I'm really glad that people like it, honestly. Like, I'm glad it gives them something to think about in regards to Ratchet & Clank. You know? Because like, I'm doing like like, I don't think it's, like, I can talk about this. I've already been doing it. So you guys know that I've been doing a lot more stream collabs lately, you know? Like, I'm in talks with people, and a lot of the time, you know, the thing that will come up is like, oh, let's do an archipelago together. Because that's a very easy way to make content with other speedrun creators. And it's very fun for everyone involved. So it's like a default, you know? And I always throw out the idea, what if we switched games, you know? Because, like, a lot of the times the people that I'm talking with, they're, like, Nintendo people. You know, they don't, like, it would be very interesting to switch games with them because neither of our audiences would expect that. But then it's like, there's always the issue that I know their games better than they know Ratchet and Clank, you know? There's always that issue. Which, like, you know, it's just a thing to work around. But I guess what I am saying is, like, it's not like a be-all, end-all. Nor is it a deal-breaker by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just, like, trying to illustrate that, like, having something that these players can be like, oh, yeah, like, I know that. It actually really does, like, I don't know. It's like, it can be really, really cool. Makes it a little bit easier, I guess is the way that I'm trying to say it. Anyway, first try Boxy. Can we get LDF Boxy now? Okay, that's a frame 5, I believe. I'm not holding accurately there. I need to be holding up, oops, shit. I forgot which weapons I was switching around there for a second because I was so, like, excited about the Boxies. Anyway. What was I saying? I forget. I was a bit locked in. Oh, yeah, just having, I guess, I remember, the Ratchet PS4 thing. It's always really nice when, people like the series, I guess. It's something we should appreciate. Something I certainly didn't appreciate enough, in my earlier years as a content creator. Like, I always had these very, very, very strong opinions. And I still do, but I try to at least be a little bit more, I try to think a little bit more on the, like, community building side of certain opinions these days. Is that good? No. Is that good? Interesting mistakes. Okay. That was a very new set of mistakes. And I'm actually really glad I made those. Because I just gained a lot of information that I never would have needed to know, or that I never would have thought of otherwise. That was a really useful mistake. That's one of those ones where you make it and then you generally just don't make it again. You know, you're a bit more aware of what you need to do in that situation. I might forget once or twice. But at least I'll always have information to refer back to. Of course, you got the Tyrannoid with the best aim. Wait, what do you mean, Cyril? Ratchet PS4 is 10 next year? Bro, that's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Do I also have to accept how boring it is to hear people talk about it? Hey, at least we're talking about Ratchet and Clank, you know what I mean? It gives the people something to talk about. Attention is the most valuable currency on Earth. Hitting all my boxies today, gamers. Granted, that one is easier. All right. Oh, yeah, we're running against best pace ever. We're actually a minute 13 ahead of PB. Oh, shit. Okay. I almost made a big oopsie right there. Oh, yeah, I gotta do the VidComic 1 thing here. I've been practicing my VidComics. Took a risk there. Been doing it in little pieces, you know what I mean? I went for an idea there, it did not work out. I used to not practice these. And I didn't really ever have a good reason. I just didn't never practice them. But I've been dabbling a little bit in these. They're kind of fun. I can see why IN, YoAndy, and Scottobozo love them so much. They're very, very deceptively tricky. It's cool that they made a game within a game, and the game within a game has just as much, like, cool shit per square inch that the actual game has. Your vid comics are quite clean. I don't think you need much improvement. That's where you are dead wrong. If you can believe it, I was looking at my gold splits. I am consistently like 15 seconds slower per split than Scottobozo on every vid comic. I mean, I think some of it is because we time our splits differently, but all of his golds are faster than mine. All of them. And so it's like, you know, gotta practice. Oh my goodness, Cyber Caldos. Oh yeah, I gotta relist those videos soon. Hey, Epic Showstoppers, how you doing, dude? How is it going today? It's a pleasure to see you. Did you know if you stand under the door here, the Insomniac Museum theme plays? I did know that. I did know that. You could surprise everyone in Speedrun Rack's PlayStation All-Stars story. Bro, that sounds horrible. Bro, that sounds like a truly terrible idea. That's like, that isn't, listen, I'm sorry if PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale is a game that you hold dear. But, like, that would be some immense dog shit to just pull out of nowhere. Just be like, hey guys, you ready to watch me play the worst game ever? I fucking hate that game. It's so bad. Low-key peak suggestion. That is the peaked part though, isn't it? Like, who would see it coming? That was rule number 1 of Dax. Don't die. Alright, that's fine. A little death isn't a big problem. TNT crate should be gone. So we can just do this. And frankly, I messed up because I just timed the long jump poorly. So I have nothing but myself to blame there. We'll adjust if we need to for the next run. And we move on. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I've been messing this up a lot lately. I gotta practice this again in between runs. Why do you need to fight enemies on this planet? Because the idea is the shock cannon does not unlock until V5, right? Like at V5, it becomes a fucking boss-destroying machine. But until then, it's very bad. And so the route that we do Dax 1 left side. We leave, we go to Abani Gemini. We use both ×2 crates to level up the shock cannon as fast as possible. And we can basically just skip a shitload of grinding. I have to learn the new strats here as well. I can't forget about that. There's a strat here that Scott does that I'm currently not doing. And that cannot stand. Okay, so How is that faster than completing Dax in full? Because you need V5 for Dax 2 for the warship. The warship is the problem. I waited there because I actually went too fast, and I needed to, you know, another second for the asteroid belt to show up. This is something I need to be a little more aware of, because I've been messing this up a little bit lately. I tried to bonk against it and prevent myself from going over, but I did not time it well. Okay. I think a big problem that I've been having there is coming into my mind. But that's a hard trick to practice. Not because it's actually difficult, but because the reason why that trick is hard to practice is because you only get one chance per file, so it's easy to forget about. Like, anytime you revisit this planet, the force field goes away.
When you get a chance, check DM. I'm sending you something. I want to know if you are interested. No pressure, just when you get a chance.
Thank you, Epic Showstoppers, and also let me just say thank you for your patience. I've owed Epic Showstoppers a DM for like a month. Like, I don't even know how long it's been, but it's been too long. It's been too long. Rough. In any case, I really appreciate your patience, dude. And I will get back to you as soon as I can. I gotta write a note to myself so I don't forget. Only a month? I waited a full year back in 2022. I'm getting better. Hey, maybe that's a sign of progress, you know? If it took me a year to get back to people, and it only takes me a month now, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, Epic Showstoppers, I don't want to paint the illusion... Okay. This is why that's not an excuse. I'm not going to let you make that excuse for me. Okay? And the reason why is because I am busy all the time, yes. But that is not because, like, I'm doing such greatly important things that I must, you know, completely tune people out all the time. Frankly, it's because I'm really bad at making the time to reply to people. That's what it comes down to. I'm really bad at it. So, I will practice a bit of accountability by messaging you back tonight. And that's what we call, gamers, an eloquent apology. You must also express what you would do differently, you know? And then you do it. Wait, where's my... I need my note cards. Just bought a PS5. Is Rift Apart any good? Stare at Walls. I think it's a great game. There's a lot of people online who disagree with me, but I think it's actually the third best Ratchet game. Okay, I gotta lock in a little bit here. So, this is one of the make or break splits of the run. And you will see why. It is a lot of very hard movement for a lot of time. Here is deceptively a spot where you can lose time. Your face cam is off sync from your mouth? Thank you for telling me that, Pop Tevin. I will fix that. And thank you, Cold Albany. I'm assuming that's pronounced. I don't know if that's Albany or Albany. For me, it's on time. For if you think it's off synced, try refreshing the stream and then let me know if that's still happening. Because there is actually a known Twitch issue where things get off sync. What the fuck? Things get off sync when the player falls behind. That is known. What up, Ezra? I have refreshed and it's still off sync. Alright, now we have a problem. Because some people are saying it's fine and some people are saying it's not good. And they can't both be right. So, now, we're going to get the skill point for breaking all 5 cameras. We're going to do a sweep here to break 2 more cameras and kill the guy in front of us. We're going to shoot this guy and ideally get the skill point. No, that's okay. We have this backup. We do the insta-whip. 2, 3, 4. We land in the lava. Now we have Ghost Ratchet. I try to keep him in his cage. Sometimes he gets out. That's awesome, Epic Showstoppers. I love to hear that, man. Okay, we go down twice, and now the hard part starts. We must do the remaining gauntlets. And the movement for all of them is quite challenging. But I'm very well practiced on this, so if I play to my level, you will see something beautiful. I had an idea there. I thought I would have had more speed going forward. Okay. That's okay. We don't mind the damage. Here we can actually go straight because there's the ledge here is loaded. Oh, that was a bit accidental, but it worked. Here we hit triangle a few times to clear the quick select. Ooh. I didn't mean to hit it that many times, but I accidentally hit it like, I kept fucking up my weapon order. Here we intentionally take damage. Ooh, okay, that was new. Fuck. I accidentally fucked up my Tira jump and I lost Ghost Ratchet for this last one. That's okay. We can adapt. This one's actually not that big of a deal to lose Ghost Ratchet on. It's quite short. If ever there was one to fuck up, this is a pretty good one. Beautiful. We are saving time. And just think how much I would have golded by if I didn't die. We are 1 minute and 5 seconds ahead of PB. Very nice so far. 36 seconds off best pace ever. And now we're into Aquados, where dreams can sometimes go to die. This is a tough one. We gotta stay focused. Okay. Oh, Yargalicus, you have no idea how many times I've done that already. Yeah, I've practiced Annihilation Nation for hours now, and the amount of stupid deaths I have seen me make more stupid deaths than you guys have seen me make in like mistakes on that. You know what I mean? Like the depths of stupid things that have happened to me there are like they would make you laugh. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's because I've seen those stupid deaths that I know the limits better. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very intimidating section, but the cool thing is the more you practice it, the more you see lots of micro situations, you know? Ah, fuck. I canceled too late. Not my best backup of this, but that's okay. Interesting. Okay, I hit the slide into it, at the very least. I'm getting a lot more confident with that. Zen, when you get world record, please credit me for the boxing knowledge. Thanks. Yeah, I can credit some people for the boxing knowledge. I certainly don't mind. Oh, shit. This is not good. This is a very, very bad mistake. But it's still okay. We'll just take the time loss on this split and keep on going. Okay. Okay, everything went wrong there. That's fine. New mistakes. I got ganged up on. Went to the wrong neighborhood. That's on me. Du hast einen Stilpunkt bekommen. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Well, I would say we minimized the time loss. Certainly not the best, but if you're gonna make mistakes sometimes, you might as well aim to make the absolute minimum. Big run today, I can feel it. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun so far, man. This category is just great. Gonna listen while I work on stuff? No worries, House Jambo. This is a bit more than what I'm able to do on this game. Played this to death and never did any of this. The Mighty Pancake, welcome to the incredible universe, welcome to the incredible world of Ratchet and Clank speedrunning. I hope you enjoy your stay. You are about to see some shit you never thought would be possible. Everybody give Mighty Pancake 2211 in the YouTube chat a warm welcome. It's not every day it's your first time seeing a Ratchet and Clank speedrun, you know? You won't be able to see it on the YouTube chat, Pancake, but at the very least, if you look at the chat underneath me, you will see that I'm also streaming to Twitch. And they have things to say to you, too. What's up, Drew boy? Thomas, how you doing, man? It's wild just how many clips there are in this game. Yeah, and somehow we keep finding more. Ooh, I want to try my cute little setup. Oh, that goes out to Darth. That goes out to Darth for the idea. That was a good idea. Yo, at Cello Master 2000. Thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Ats in the chat. For at Cello Master. Was it Cello Master? I already forget. Athusa, thank you so much for the $8 due super chat. Oh shit. I always forget about that, but that's not that big of a deal. Because we get more ammo here. The membership was gifted. Well, in any case, who gifted it? Oh, Richard. Well, never mind. Thank you, Richard. Use rock to break glass to get wretch, to break glass to get rock. So true, Athusa. I hate when you don't die to this. I gotta figure this out. Is this the first visit 100% of sewers? Absolutely. Ah, I just barely missed. That's okay. Can I make it with no speed? I have this idea in my head that you can't make that if you don't have any speed. So I just tried to fight against that idea and it worked. So, made a mistake, but we gained something out of it. We're a little low on ammo. Thankfully, we have ammo crates here. Hello there, Marathon Man. How is it going today, dude? A pleasure to see you. Something I think about is that there's basically, if the Ratchet runners time it right, there's just like an endless chain of hosts that always goes from Ratchet Runner to Ratchet Runner. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but like when it happens, it's really funny. Like you'll see fucking like Marathon Man raiding fucking Eli into raiding Ricky, into raiding me, into raiding like whoever is on after that. It's really funny. Some of them are just a dead end. Well, I mean, they all have to die eventually, right? But maybe there's a way that we could get like the longest like raid train ever, like raid circle. Maybe there's a way that we could like plan that shit out. That'd be really funny. The Torp to fear to me to you to Ricky pipeline definitely existed for a long time. Bro, I love these fucking stupid pipelines. They're so funny. Fuck. Fuck. Don't die. Brian Johnson would be proud of me. I'm gonna not die here, gamers. Hello there, Sharf. Ah, fuck. Alright, I got the other one too. We're doing good on ammo right now, but we're still a little low on health. Alright, as long as we don't get bit by anything major here, we're good. And I walk it back a little bit because it makes it a little bit more safe. But I don't think that's fast, so I might not do that anymore. I never know how to handle this sniper rifle movement right here. I gotta work on that. What the heck you done to your mustache? We were talking about this yesterday, how it seems like there's a lot of people who get like weirdly attached to my facial hair. Beautiful. Didn't think that would hit for a second. When is the next Zem Bulge? Well, we do have to start thinking about the 2026 subathon, don't we? Thank you, Ratchet Runner. I like clean-shaven Zem too. I don't let him out enough, frankly. Also, I got, you know, I had the formative man experience where I got, like, yesterday someone complimented me on my jawline and it immediately made me want to start mewing. I was like, I'm riding this all the way to the finish. I got my one compliment. That's all I needed. Is the game lagging? Extraordinarily, yes. It's very bad. 43 crystals is correct, and now that I have the death abuse, the game won't lag as hard anymore. That's right. We even intentionally die because it speeds the game up. Clean shave Zem 2 is still alive, then why is Zem 92 stream? I don't think I understand what that sentence even says. There's something about my brain that's not processing this sentence. Let me see. Clean shave Zem 2 is still alive, then why is Zem 92 streaming? Fuck, I'm not understanding that one. Can you explain that again? Yes, it's because there's too many fucking little pieces of shit on the level. So it just starts lagging. It's a numbers joke since you said Zem 2 and you are 92. Oh. I understand now. I understand. That is hilarious. Okay. Yeah, Zem, why is it lagging? Why are you lagging? How's it going, Rubu? It's great to see you. I never lag. Oh shit, I didn't mean to throw that wrench. I'm pristine. How do you do it, Rubu? Tell us your secret. Do you scrub your brain as often as possible? There's one right here as well that I'm not gonna miss. Okay, it's fine. What's the strategy here? Do you memorize each crystal? Yes.
Welcome to the Rack Pack.
Face is bald.
Face is bald indeed. Hello there, Alidal. I hope you're doing well today. Fuck. I tried to, excuse me, I tried to animate cancel. It did not work. If you became full of boogers, you'd lag too. I mean, it's a fair point. Yeah, so basically, gamers, it's like, you know, if you want to be as competitive as possible in this category, you gotta, like, you gotta fucking memorize the crystals. You know, what else are you gonna do? Not memorize them? Oh, what the? Did you guys? That was like a fucking jump scare. Holy shit. He just appeared out of nowhere. Okay. That was really funny. Okay. Do Tyrannoids exist in the Harry Potter universe? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Because I feel like we would have already known about them. Like, they would have been like a thing, you know? They would have been like, oh, gross, disgusting, stupid idiots. You know? Like, they would have been like a thing in the book. It's like, oh yeah, this is where we keep the freaks. The slimy, disgusting things no one wants to talk to. They would be on the lower end of the Harry Potter hierarchical system. I think it's the 3D environment messes me up on memorizing where things are. Metroid games, I can still remember where stuff is, but here I have no hope, even in all 50 plays of it. There's a lot that you can gain from, like, if you just had a dedicated file, you said, this is my Aquato Sewers file, and then you just copied that file over onto other save files to, like, have practice files, you know what I mean? And then you just practiced the sewers for like 2 hours with a map open. I swear you could memorize more than you would think. Like, it's I'm not gonna claim that the work itself is easy, but what I can say is it's incredibly rewarding if that's something that you would ever be interested in, you know? Okay, cool. Yo, what up, Rez? Would Tyrannoids have rights in the Harry Potter universe, or could they be enslaved? I don't know. Frankly, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I feel uncomfortable talking about, like, Harry Potter stuff in general. Only because, like, I feel like these days it's such a thing that people have opinions about. What the fuck? Wait, did I get all of my kills sniped? It's such a thing that people have opinions about, and I'm not saying, like, for any bad or good reason, you know what I mean? It's like people have opinions for the things they care about. But me personally, I just don't care about Harry Potter, and I feel like anytime it's talked about, I have to, like, go to bat. You know what I mean? Like, I'm somehow going to bat for, like, Harry Potter of all things. It's like, no, man, I don't want to fucking talk about this shit. So, like, I don't want to get too deep in the weeds with Harry Potter stuff. Basically, I think people could draw their own conclusions about that sort of thing. Oh shit. I got hired at Titty Town, and two, you haven't already, you gotta watch the new Channel 5 video. Which one is the new Channel 5 video? Oh wait, shit, that guy was gonna kill himself. Yeah, for some reason these guys get really confused and just jump off cliffs.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Okay, this is not good, but it's
Baltimore
fine.
Streets.
Baltimore Streets? Okay, I gotta see that. You should read the books much better than the movies. I've watched everything. I've read everything. Like, when I was a kid, I liked Harry Potter. You know what I mean? But it's just like, I was a kid, you know, and like, I just don't give a shit about, like, young adult books anymore. You know what I mean? I just don't give a shit. But it's hard to tell people even that, because if you tell the wrong people that, they'll be like, what do you mean you don't give a shit? And I'm like, man, come on. It's a funny situation. It's a funny situation. I don't think that exists anymore. Okay. I believe you. I don't disbelieve you. It's just that I've experienced it, and I'm still just like, whoa. It's like, you know, touching a hot oven. You know? I'll believe you because I trust you. I think most people delegate it to a thing of the past. Okay. I'm so far on the outskirts these days, you know what I mean? I mostly keep to myself. It's interesting when you're somebody who used to like be super immersed in like cutting edge internet culture, and then you stop being that person. You kind of like experience time differently. You know, it's like you're like, oh yeah, does everyone still like this meme? And they're like, bro, that meme was like 2 years ago. and then like you just feel like an idiot for having said that, and you're just like, whoa. If you're mad, stinky, and plainly hungry, what is the one product you will always buy? One is smoked pork. What's something I usually buy? Dude, real talk, just like a nice cut of steak. You know, like on the days where I've earned it, I make myself a nice little steaky dinner. Treat myself, you know what I mean? I love that kind of shit. I bust out the pop and circumstance, I get the side dishes and everything. I'm like, oh yeah, we're going all the way with this dish, baby. Put the real effort into it, you know? That kind of shit you save for special occasions. Pomp and circumstance, okay, Mike Johnson. Joke's on you. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Oh, shit. Actually, that's fine. Weird. You're officially an unk now? Many such cases, unfortunately. How does it feel being a cranky old coot? You know, I gotta say, it's actually pretty good, alright? You know, being an old cranky, ornery coot is pretty good. You know, I get to fucking just chill on my porch in my rocking chair until those kids start fucking touching my lawn. And then we have a problem. Honestly, though, getting older is realizing that, like, getting pissed off about kids on your lawn is a completely reasonable thing. Like, you tell those motherfuckers to get off my property. Okay. We are bleeding time a little bit, undeniably. However, we have a lot of time to save in the late game in this PB. So I'm not gonna get it twisted, as it were. Hello there, Lawrence. Hello, Mini Watto. He's more of a chunk. Who's the chunk? Ornery is a good word. It is a really good word, Trinidad and Tabasco. I hate kids, but I love babies. Bro, babies are adorable. Okay, it's time to gamble. Yeah, I guess I am like more of a chunk. But am I crusty is the real question. I don't mind being a chunk, but I don't want to be a crusty chunk, you know? That's like a different level. Like, you know, nobody wants to be around the dude where people are like, oh, that guy, he's a crusty chunk. You know what I mean? I can't think of an insult more devastating, frankly. Chopped unk. Chopped unk. Fuck, man. One day you have it all, the next day you're chopped. I'm gonna jump back up here now. My intuition is telling me to do it. I think it's gonna happen right now. Yep. Chopped Unk is devastating. No. I respect the attempt, but yeah. Whoa, okay, I'll take it. I pulled out of a bad situation by resetting that scrunchless. That could have gotten real rough. Oh, I didn't hit the banana, or hit the camera with the banana. Might as well be a reset, dude. But of course, Loader, if I didn't already say it before, thank you for the 61 months. I love you. Chopped Unk, man. Chopped Unk is crazy. But it's funny. That is kind of like a sign of the times, right? That's what people are saying. They're calling each other chopped now. That shit is crazy, man. Oh, beautiful movement. Dude, this is clean as fuck so far. I'm so old, what the fuck does chopped mean? It's like ugly as fuck. Oh my god, that fucking worked. Okay. Imagine a 7-year-old coming up to you saying chopped Unk and then just running away. Bro, that'd be crazy. Also, this Ratchet section is utterly disgusting. If this isn't Holostar Com Gold, I don't know what is. Oh shit. I'm gonna have some issues on Draco with the whip in this spot. But that was a fucking insane Holostar Studios. Okay. Chopped Unk. Ah, yeah. It's usually fine, but you have to miss a cycle. Alright, let's see if we can get this. I mean, 1 is better than 0. Nice. Oh, that's really bad. Only hitting her once. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Insane. I just got away with murder. I just got away with murder, dude. That's insane. And then here and here. Oh, that's right. I gotta remember to swap those weapons. But where can I swap them? Honestly, as stupid as it sounds, one of the most convenient places I could swap it is as I'm in the air. In any case, imagine a chopped Unk coming up to you and saying, "May I crack?" Holy shit. Second try always. That's really funny.
Zur Wiederhandlung wird mit Vernichtung geahndet. Zwischenfall in Sektor 7-3.
Okay.
Bitte sofort dort melden.
So far, so good, man. This is pretty good. It's faster and more reliable to die here than letting him hit you. Long jump back here, maybe? That can work. Was nervous I was gonna miss that. Alright, this is a gold. Oh, I had to fucking say something, didn't I? Still a gold. Still a gold, baby. Incredible. Sorry for not getting a 50 though, guys. I gotta reset. That's you know, I broke the cardinal rule. If you can't get a 50, you're a fraud. That's the rule, all right? And it's just how it is sometimes, you know? Okay, I don't think I'm making the fastest cycle. Oh! Okay, now I'm really not making the cycle. I gotta practice VidComic too. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, it hurts my pride more than anything else. Okay. I'm choosing the wrong movement options there. Trippin'
Thank you for
World.
subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Thank you, Trippin' World. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. I really struggle with falling neutral side flip and falling neutral long jump in general. Don't press L1 ever. I don't know if that's your problem, but any person I've ever talked to who has issues with falling neutral long jumps, they're pressing L1. I figured that one out. Okay, good. All right, so then now we can go to level 2. Tell me more about your problems, Bolt Clock. Tell me more. What kind of issues are you having? I don't think we're saving any time because that was a bit of a stinky doo-doo diaper split, but that's okay. We're not really losing time either. Which matters. The HP seems low. Well, think of it this way, Mighty Pancake. When you skip this much stuff, you don't gain as much experience. So you lose, your health is a lot lower. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Been trying some new movement here. Ah, it didn't work that time, but the idea was good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Good first attempt at the new movement. Nah. Let me try some new elevator movement as well. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Not quite where I want it to be yet, but better. Okay. Hello, Kiawi. How's it going? Zem, you don't have what it takes to get world record. You should start blatantly cheating. That's a really funny idea. I will take my gold split. Thank you very much. Are you using the save glitch in this run? I've just seen the video. Sinisgate. Or Sinsegate? Sinsegat. We don't use quit exploit in this category. But there are plenty of other categories that do. As a matter of fact, I just speedran the Uyaplat trophy, in which I needed to use quit exploit in order to get world record. We will be releasing a video on that soon, TM. But it was a cool experience. And so if you want to see a run, like what a run actually looks like when you use QE in it, I think there'll be a really good demonstration. We're going for, no, I'm not going to tell you guys that yet. Sorry, I started running my mouth before thinking. Thankfully, you already made a video explaining quit exploit, which was, that video is going to help me in spades for the rest of my career. Because I will never have to explain QE in any Ratchet video ever again. Can you imagine how annoying that would be? To have to be like, oh yeah, we do QE in this, but like, you know, I can't really like explain it, but like it's this kind of thing. It's like, no, you want to learn, you go here. Whoa. Whoa. Silly mistake. Hello there, Pink Memories. How's it going? Ooh, I like when he grabs that. Beautiful. That was really clean movement right there. There's an art form to these vid comics, guys, I'm telling you. There's once you start entering the world, the rabbit hole only goes deeper. That's fine. These always took me a bit to do these vid comics because I got an issue with surviving without the heals. They're hard to learn. The vid comics are hard, guys. Like, it makes sense, especially when you're a kid. They're actually kind of challenging. I mean, even when you're an adult, they're kind of challenging. Like getting the all 100 tokens and getting the skill point at the same time is something that's actually kind of tough. It's like a good first barrier for people, you know? Oops. Meant to do that. I'm gonna bleed a little bit of time here, but it's because I want to make sure I set this up correctly. Okay. Yeah, again, this speedrun is a bit of a painting. You know what I mean? Like, I have to... There's still parts that I need to explore with some new colors. So, I'd rather do it right and slow than fast, but fuck everything up. I gotta figure out a good spot for that, though. That's the real issue. Oh, okay. Okay, those are new. This is a very new situation. Okay. That was a bit scary, not gonna lie. I think what I could do is I could get the anime cancel and then switch the weapons here. I think that's what I need to do. Nice, Pink Memories. And then, of course, gamers, I think here we can aim right here. Oh, you have to be fucking kidding me. Do you guys know what happened right there? I got fucking hit by the spaceship. That's so stupid. That was so dumb. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I got literally stream sniped, dude. DK Spooter, we're all friends here, dude. Jesus. Bro, I gotta time you out for that, man. That wasn't cool. I gotta time you out for that, DK Spooter. Damn. I mean, listen, I respect that you went for it, but that's savage. That's savage, dude. You got sniped? Yeah. Thank God there are mods here. So true, Lawrence. What's up, Elephant Safety? Wow. Oh yeah, I'm losing a lot of time because of that death. Well, is it just because of the death? Didn't I fuck some other stuff up? Well, in any case, we keep going. It's not about being perfect right now. Chocolate Zombie, what's up, dude? And what's up, Don Andres? Give that guy a based buck. No, I'm not gonna fucking... I can't, man. If I start like... Dude, when people say yo mama jokes to me, I used to let that shit slide, but I actually low-key get offended now. Like, I get it. I get why people get offended by that shit. And I can't let other people do it if I'm not gonna let them do it to me. You know what I mean? Or like I can't let them do it to people in the community. You know what I mean? If I hate it, I shouldn't allow it. It's funny, all right? I will say it's funny. I'm just trying to enforce a certain kind of behavior. Did your mom ever win that competition she entered? No, she didn't. No, she didn't. But she had a great time. Okay. We have to be careful on mission 2 here. Mission 2 is a little tricky. But if you shoot you, that makes it a lot safer. Okay, but we're not out of the woods here. Because our health is so low, we die in one hit to nearly every single enemy. So we can't get hit here, is the idea. Shit. Okay, not optimal, but it's still okay. As long as we're alive, that's all that matters. Okay. You could get the armor upgrades. The armor upgrades are too slow. That would lose me time, and I don't want to do that. If the solution is play perfectly, I'd rather play perfectly. Okay. Okay. We survived. No 2-minute time losses today. We keep going. Mission 3. This one is easy. Like, it's not a challenging mission. The hard part is maintaining accuracy, because if you're moving around while shooting, There can be some weird depth perception things. Oh, like this. You've got to be joking. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let it slide off. Let it slide off. So basically, the idea there is, I guess I just got to practice this mission. I think I have a weakness when it comes to these very tight maneuvers that I'm trying to execute consistently. And I need some time in the lab, clearly. Okay. What up, Muffin Drake? How you doing? Nerd? I am indeed a nerd. What are you gonna do about it? Keep watching me? Oh, don't do that. Oh, anything but that. I love the flower chains. Oh yeah, there is a flower chain. Holy shit. Where'd all these flowers come from? Is it kind of hard to maneuver the rockets because they're so slow? Well, you gotta just, like, have really good depth perception, I think, for the most part. It's kind of hard. Like, you'd think it would be really easy, but it requires a bit of precision. Ooh. Nearly killed him off that. A few hits off. You're basically the Magnus Carlsen of Rack. Bro, that's an epic comparison. You should keep saying that. You should absolutely keep saying that. Not because I need to hear that kind of compliment, but because it would piss off so many people in the Ratchet community. At least it would piss off Sneepy. It would piss off... It would be... Sneepy would... He would get... Oh, he'd be in my DMs. Oh, he'd be in my DMs. I fucking love Sneepy. That dude's he's a great guy. I had a thought. Do you use all the sniper ammo for Neffy, and if there's any left, could you use it on the Bio-Obliterator before getting in the ship? The range that you have to get to make the damage worthwhile and then go back to the dropship would not really work out favorably. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, it's fine. I gotta work. That's right. Okay, I gotta make sure I work on my menuing, because I can set up all of the right weapons on Metropolis Mission 2, and it's never a problem. Not the dropship, I mean the hovercraft. Wait, for which thing? Hold on. I gotta lock in on this thing I practiced. I want to get a gold split here. And I want it really badly. Zem is a schizo conspiracy theorist? Absolutely, dude. Like, I live my life completely delusionally. You have to. Oops. That was a double suck or a double fart on accident, but that was a 2-second gold. Very clean. Very, very clean. Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Gold noise.
Thank you, Fruhara. I appreciate the 10 months. And I hope you're doing well today. Oh, yeah, but I don't know if you could shoot it from that distance is the thing. It might actually be worth testing. You should have 1 sniper ammo if you kill Nefarious optimally. Yo! Mike, thank you so much, man. Hold on, I gotta stay locked in here. M's in chat for Mike for his generosity. Let's show him some love. I'll do my best to clutch up this run. Just for you, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Well, I mean, frankly, I want to clutch up this run anyway. But it's going to require a really clean crash site. This is a very tricky planet. But so far, so good. So, we are going to make sure that we made sure that we had the whip on right now. We did not switch away from the whip, because now when we reload the game, we will default to the whip. And on PS3, you can't exit the dialogue menu. Like, there's like a help desk menu for when you get Iridia. On PS3, for whatever reason, you can't clear it out. So you're just stuck with the same weapon for like the first 5 seconds of loading in. Watch, I'll hit triangle a bunch of times right here, and it won't switch away from the whip. Did you see that? Did not switch away. So that's why you have to have the whip on. Okay, we're gonna break these boxes. Okay, I just gotta jump out of this. Don't crash. I will take it. That's fine. That is a perfectly passable crash site. Eden, this run's been great so far. Man, I need to fire my PS3 and play the OG trilogy again. Pierre, they're fun. They're fun. Alright, on to Iridia. We're gonna pull out the refractor. We walk forward enough to spawn these little Tyrannoids, and we need to wait until the next wave spawns. Then when the next wave spawns, we can walk forward, spawning in the 3-eyed guys. And now this last one should be the last enemy I need to kill. Really? Okay, that's bad. Okay, we got the skill point. We just gotta survive now. I gotta study that. It's the first time I've messed that up in a while. What do you use in Ouya multiplayer? Can I ask you what you mean by that question? Because I don't fully understand it as it's currently written. I thought the servers for it were shut down. Ah. That's right. A newer person would not know this. So gamers, to elaborate on the sub goal, because I actually haven't really talked about it very much. One area of Ratchet and Clank that I've avoided thus far, but really want to start dabbling in, is the multiplayer stuff. If you guys don't know, there are dedicated fan-made, fan-run servers for Ouya and Deadlocked multiplayer. And the people over there are really, really fucking good. They are really fucking good at this game. And so, I want to just start doing... I wanted to just have like a little night where we just have some fun together, and then maybe we can bait some of those people in, and then we can see what fucking true Ratchet multiplayer greatness looks like. You know? That way it would be the best of everything. Ah, fuck. This is still a really good run. We need to make sure we buy the duck gun, though. Let me go to Dax 3. Okay. Yeah, the server is called Horizon. We should probably... Well, we can always set the everything up when it's time to set it all up. We don't have to worry about it right now. But yeah, eventually I'll have links to the Horizon server. Of course, if we're going to do a multiplayer night anyway, it makes sense, right? I don't like the way my weapons are arranged. It's pissing me off. What do I need? I'm going up to level stacking. So I'm gonna want the classic setup. I want whip turret, shock turret whip. That's the classic. Why does it take so long to download 200 gigabytes worth of games? That's a really good question. Do we have any hypotheses in the chat? Why does it take a while to download 200 gigabytes? Do we have any solutions? Maybe we can help him out. Like, I heard that if you take your computer and you put it in the oven, it runs faster. You know? That's what they're saying. Whoa. What the helly? Okay, do other people know what the helly? Honest question. Do any of you guys know that reference? If you guys don't know what the helly, at least the way that I know it, it's a reference to Cadrill's stream. And so anybody who says what the helly is usually a League of Legends player, right? What the helly has breached containment. I was getting dinner with a couple of friends last night, and they mentioned to me that they knew that they started saying what the helly, and I was like, no guys, don't do this. Don't do this. It doesn't have to be like this. Shit. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. Don't panic here. I think I've done it correctly. I almost fucked that up. Ugh, gamers, do you... Yo! J-Joe! Cheers, J-Joe. Jay's in the chat for J-Joe, please. By the way, in case anybody's never seen this one before, this is a really fucked up trick. Ratchet's about to be... Already you can see that the level just looks completely fucked up. But Ratchet's about to be in the most pain he's ever been in his entire life. Once we get over here, we may begin. I'm so sorry, Ratchet. Poor guy. Same time next run? Okay. So, we are ahead. And we can save a lot of time here. Thank you very much again, J-Joe. I appreciate you, dude. Okay. This is where the game starts getting hard. Damn it. Case in point. What am I doing? Step back a little bit. We'll play it a little safe. But that's the only time I'll let myself play it safe. So, we made a mistake here last run. Interesting. I didn't think I could deload the textures that way. But I can still rely on my senses to get me to the right spot. Throw a turret down. Get the skill points. Charge off the door. That damage is totally fine. Although I think I almost died to that TNT crate. Okay. No fucking way. What? Why did I spawn there? What the helly? Okay. Well, that's bad. But it's okay. Whoa. Did I... The first death. Oh, because of the first death. Because I've never done that dying there before. Holy shit. That's gotta be it. That's the only thing that's different. That's crazy. Well, that's some new information at least. Oh, see you, Ratchet. This game speedrun is so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Yo, what's up, K-Ra Tatsu? Thank you so much for the Prime. K's in chat for K-Ra. This is a pretty fucked up trick, too. That should hit. Beautiful. So, anybody who's never seen this run before, do you have any idea which skill point I just got? That is the skill point for buying the Infernox armor. Turns out, you don't really need to buy the armor.
And welcome to the Rack Pack.
You just need to be in Inferno mode. You just need to be in Inferno mode. Oops. We are dead even going into Koros. Thank you, RH Pyro, for the 5 months. I appreciate you, dude. So yeah, all you do is, turns out on Phoenix Rescue specifically, there is an Inferno crate just stored outside the level. And so, yeah. We just grab that, and it works. I think I can make this one work if I look up here. Okay. Give me 1 second. This requires a lot of focus. No! I fucking killed him with the wrench. That's an insane mistake. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to farm the sniper rifle on command center for a little bit, so we're guaranteed to lose time there. Yeah, new mistake nonetheless. Can't complain about it, you know? Got a great anime cancel. Hey, finally made it here at least. Whatever, man, just kill me. I will take my Koros gold, thank you very much. 7 seconds, I can still save a lot more. See you later, Cyril. Have a good one, dude. Alright, so now I know the damage range to kill him with the wrench. So we have to kill a few enemies here with the V4 rifle to get it to V5. Don't mind that miss. Okay. Yes. Okay. DWWR. Thank you, J-Joe, for the 5. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so we're losing time, but we're not in a bad spot. Because we have a nanotech. We just gotta hit this. And I'm going for it. If you can't hit it there, you can't hit it. All right. Just have to get through Nefarious. If we get a halfway decent Nefarious, this is second place. Huge. Nefarious is harder than he looks, because you have to do a lot of things right. Beautiful. Health's looking good. Split's looking good. 136. 36. But we have to verify. We have to verify. I nearly forgot. Because we don't know for sure if we've gotten everything, right? We have to double check before we can confidently say this is a PB. Now, of course, I'm pretty fucking sure I got everything. But I've been wrong before. So it's important to check. Oops. Don't crash the PS3. I'll try not to. Phoenix. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that run. This category is really fun. This is a really fucking good category. Yo, Andy. This category is truly your finest work. If we turn to the left and there's 5 trophies sitting on the trophy stand right next to me, then it's a PB. And if we're missing even one more trophy, the run is invalid. What do you guys think? Drum roll, please. Brrr. It's a PB. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. That is second place locked up. Oh my fucking Shira. Shira, eyes in chat for my queen. I appreciate you. You are the GOAT. Thank you so much. Isn't there usually a second Nefarious fight? Bravo Punk, that's the Bio-Obliterator that you're thinking of. That's crazy, man. What a good run. I'm so happy. Thank you for celebrating this with me, everybody. And J-Joe, once this fades out, thank you so much, man. We're not done yet, gamers. I mean, yeah, we got a PB, but I've still got a little left in me. I still got a little Ouya left in me. Well, first off, again, J-Joe, thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it a lot.
You, mate. Zemi
Thank you, Nautical. Yeah, it's a big step, right? We've been third place this whole time, and now finally we're second. Now, of course, well, is Scott running this category right now? I don't know if he is. He's doing, well, he's got some plans. I don't want to give away his plans. He's told me them, but In any case, if he runs this category, he could still get second place back. Realistically speaking, we were never going to be satisfied with second place anyway, though, right? We want world record. So, we appreciate the step on the journey. Take stock of one or two things. I mean, overall, I feel like I played... I'd say that run was probably like an 8 out of 10 for me. I feel like there was a lot of new mistakes. I feel like there's some situations I could have handled better. But overall, I'm really proud of the level of consistency of my play lately. But without getting into it too much, that's that run. It was a great run, and I'm excited to try to beat it. Some of bests, notably, are now almost sub 129, which is very, very good. The community sum of best segments is 127.40, I believe. So if you took the best splits from all runners and put them into one run, it'd be a 127.40. So my sum of bests being only a minute 20 seconds off is pretty damn good. So here we go again. Also, we have another Crashma situation where my chat has not been, like... Okay, I want to make a public announcement. We are aware that the chat crashes every stream, and we're working on it, all right? That doesn't mean something to all of you, but those of you who have been here every day, you guys know what I'm referring to. We're aware it's a problem, and we're we're gonna fix it soon. Because I know it's at the very least it's annoying to me, and I know that like during hype moments, not being able to read chat is pretty shit. Actually, it kind of sterilizes some of the worst moments, or some of the best moments, rather. I mean to say. Not sterilizes, that's a bit too extreme, but you know what I mean. Makes it slightly worse. Haven't caught a live broadcast in a while. How's it going? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Honestly, here's something kind of cool. I'm experiencing in my life right now some very new problems. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds with that shit. But basically, some days are better than others. And today's one of those weird days for me where I'm just like, like nothing was working quite right. It's quite ironic, really, that I got a good run on a day like that. You know what I mean? You'd think that that wouldn't necessarily be the case. But all in all, I think in some ways it's actually like this is so silly. It's like when your problems are bigger than Ratchet and Clank speedrunning. Yeah, go with me on this. When you speedrun Ratchet and Clank, it's relaxing. Holy shit. Yeah, you know, it's like it's days like today, honestly, that I'm incredibly thankful for what I do. And I want to just express my sincere appreciation for each and every one of you who watch and support my streams. Because the stream is truly the lifeblood of any channel. And you guys make my life pretty fucking awesome. So I'm very grateful for what I do.
Thank you for
Oh
subscribing.
shit, that's actually
and
kind of
welcome
bad.
to the Rack Pack.
That's actually kind of bad. I didn't mean to kill him so fast. Hello there, Darth Portuguese. Thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate you. Going again right after getting second place is pure dedication. Oh, well, I'm just having a lot of fun. I feel like I could play better. I'm in the zone today. I've been practicing. I've been practicing something. So, okay, go with me here. In a perfect world, right? One would never become aware when they're in the flow. You know, they just simply be in the flow, right? But the reality of the situation is, at least to my knowledge, it's not possible to always be in the flow, you know? And there comes a moment when you fall out of the flow where right beforehand, you think to yourself, holy shit, I'm in the flow. I am very specifically trying to practice calling out when I'm in the flow to challenge myself to immediately get back in the flow state. That's some like really... I don't know what you want to make of that, but that's like... This is the kind of shit I love about speedrunning. It's like it challenges you in very unique ways, you know? You learn some very unique things about yourself doing this art form. It's pretty cool. You will become a god if you can pull that off. I mean, yeah, that's why I want to try it. Imagine having that much control over yourself. Well, maybe control isn't quite the right word. Maybe understanding is a better word. Oh, don't have enough bolts. Now I do. Okay. I learned it in my 2,000 hours of Rocket League. Holy shit. Rocket League is one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, in a different life, I would have grinded the shit out of it. Okay, frame 6. Wow. Oh, barely. What? That's crazy. What did I do wrong there? Very, very interesting. I hit the checkpoint. Oh, that's annoying. Shanj, hello there, Shanj. How are you today, dude? I'm not going to reset after every single one of these Marcadia fails. But I do want to be a little bit picky right now. I just finished a PB run. I'm playing hot. Let me just take a new run. If I start to cool down a little bit, we'll assess from there. But yeah, man, Rocket League is fucking sick, dude. That shit is fucking sick. I would love to, like, yeah, I don't know. If I could absolutely see myself in another timeline being a complete Rocket League sweat. That game looks fucking amazing. Like, the level of control. Oh, wait, shit. Why do I have... I just realized the Spotify thing's been on my window this whole time. Huh. That's silly. Okay, anyway. Yeah, dude, that shit has like, I don't even know, man. Like, ugh. The level of movement control and like just insane things you can do while still stunting on your opponents is like watching high-level Rocket League is fucking ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I don't watch it all that often, but every time I do, I'm stunned. I went to a live Rocket League competition in like 2018. It was actually so much fun. Bro. Like, oh man. When was it? Worlds 2022 for League of Legends. I was out. I had quit League. I was, I think at the time, 9 months clean. At the beginning of the year, my friends were like, hey, so we're going to go to the World Championship. Are we all going? And I agreed to go. But I had quit since then, but I was still going to go to Worlds. Bro, Worlds hooked me right back in, man. Seeing Faker fucking playing on the big stage with my own eyes was like a spectacle. I have so much respect for Faker. But yeah, then I started playing again for like 2 more years, and then I quit again. And now, I am the furthest removed I have ever been from League of Legends since I started playing it. I am 11 months clean. Round of applause for me. Thank you. Yes, thank you, everybody. That's sick, seeing 2D. Honestly, I actually really do miss the game. But, basically, like, it came down to me just being like, yeah, I fucking love this game, and it's got its fucking meat hooks trapped in my brain. But at the end of the day, it's like, is this what I really want to be spending every day playing? Or, like, not even playing. Is this what I want to be spending every day doing? Like, there's so much more life that can be lived when you don't play League of Legends. He says playing Ratchet and Clank for the PlayStation 3. Okay. Oh, that was not easy. Playing a competitive 5v5 game becomes a 9v1 when you're that invested and can't be asked. Oh, man. It's so nice not playing League. It really is. It really is. Yeah, anybody who still plays League, I really recommend quitting. What did you do to quit? Help me? Okay, do you want the honest answer? The honest answer is you have to be fucking honest with yourself. You have to, like, you have to be willing to sit with yourself for like a little bit of time and be like, you know, is this shit actually fucking like doing anything good for me? And then when you inevitably come to the answer that no, it's not, then you make a promise to yourself that you won't do it, and then you don't do it. And if you fuck up, you try again. That's the answer. But that's all games? Well, okay, I think the difference is that League of Legends players understand that League of Legends players are generally very addicted to the game. So I'm speaking in extreme terms because I'm assuming we're talking with League fans who are, like, addicted. You know what I mean? I'm just speaking from experience. As, you know, a former League addict. Yeah, you just, like, uninstall and then you don't let yourself reinstall. You know? It's no more simple than that. You just gotta be honest. You gotta... Even... There are people who can play a game like League every now and then, have fun, and be like, yeah, you know what? I'm done with this for a while. And then they don't play it again for X amount of time until one of their friends is like, hey, you want to play League? And he's like, yeah, sure, okay. And then there's a lot of people who are just completely cripplingly addicted to League. it's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. And there's usually no in between. It's an epic game, I get it, man. But yeah, basically all I'm saying is just play within reason. You know, if you're the kind of person who has self-control, then limit the amount you play. And if you're not, then set stricter rules for yourself. It's not too serious. It really isn't. Oh, I missed the bounce. I held forward too long. Nah. Frame 7. This next run, I will not reset if I mess it up for 2 tries. Or until I mess it up for 2 tries, I mean to say. Because I've been doing it first try or reset. Now I'm going to lower my standards a little bit. I really like the Boxy video, by the way, Zem, so thanks for that. Hey, I got you, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm glad that me quitting League of Legends made room in my life to make that video.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Mr. Softy, what's going on? Thank you for the 15 months, dude. That's not Magnus Carlsen behavior. Wait, which thing did I say was not emblematic of Magnus Carlsen behavior? Why are they called boxies and not bouncies? Because you only bounce sometimes. You don't bounce for all boxies. You only bounce every now and then. And we didn't know about the bounces until afterwards anyway. Actually, no, we did know about them. We just thought they were kind of TAS only. See you later, Gumi. Bang, 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 ba-da-da. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I can just double jump. That makes it super free. But is that even faster at that point? Oh yeah, I didn't even fucking think the sub goal. Thank you guys. Holy shit. I was so locked in, I forgot to even thank you guys for that. All right, we're gonna do an Ouya multiplayer night. We're gonna basically just have some fun with it sometime soon. I'll let you guys know in advance when it is. When is the hat coming off? Bro, I'm not a beanie guy, I swear. It's just that my head is cold and and beanies are warm. I'm not trying to make it my thing. It's just that I like wearing it right now. Yeah, it's cold. It's a sick looking hat. Thank you. What's required for Ouya multiplayer? We will make sure we let everybody know. Posture check. Thank you, Mawalk. If you're new around these parts and you wonder why we have posture checks at all, well, aside from the obvious, the thing you may not know is that at the beginning of 2024, I could not walk for 6 months. And so some people in my chat are still quite diligent at making sure that I don't get myself any bad situations in the future. Taking fashion advice from Tim Pool? Who the fuck is Tim Pool? When blindfolded run? I don't know. If enough people ask for it, I'll do it. 1150 sub goal, PS2 all collectibles. Ugh. Ew. That sounds terrible. Tim Pool is a right-wing grifter famous for never taking his beanie off. Oh, I don't care about that at all. Exactly the reason why you should do it? No! Guys, okay, listen. For some... Wait, 1150 subs Hi-Fi Rush? That could be funny. That could be funny. That would be the best fucking day of Bolt Clock's life. No, I mean... Obviously not the best day, but... Probably top 3. I'd say we do it. If you guys don't know, Bolt Clock is one of the world's biggest Hi-Fi Rush fans. And has been trying to get me to play Hi-Fi Rush for as long as I can remember. And since Bolt Clock is one of the most goated mods on the roster, sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta keep the mods happy. You know what I mean? You gotta keep the mods happy. We can all agree that mods are the necessary evil of Twitch chat, okay? We can all agree. It's not fun to be the fun police. It's a bit of a thankless job, you know? Okay, let's try again. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Oh, we'll try again.
Months of being the fun police.
Hello there, Ginge. How are you, my dude? I can't believe you called Kiawe evil. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Kiawe knows it. All my mods know it. Fuck. What am I doing? Alright, let me just try it one more time. Calling Kiawe evil means that you are evil. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works at all. I didn't realize that people were evil for telling the truth. You think you know a society. Alright, let's just turn that off for now at least. Do I need to pull my suck man out? I'm gonna pull my suck man out real quick, gamers. Don't mind me if I suck off for a for a second. Absolutely disgusting. Okay. You think you know a society body? Yeah, it's true. All right, so innuendos aside, I want to warm this up a little bit. Hello there, Shanj. How are you? Can I get a frame 6 out of this? Yes, I can. We aim right here. Wow. Okay. Maybe I'm aiming a little bit... Okay, let me do frame 5, and then let me do frame 6. Okay. We will save this box in place. We stand right here. We aim right here. We go for it. That did not work, but it was close. You chipped your tooth, let's go. That sounds fucking terrible, Dr. Eli, or Eli Dr. Inferno. That sounds like my nightmare. I hope you do well with the situation. And at the very least, if you're hanging out in Twitch chats, you're probably handling it a lot better than I'd be handling it. I have a thing with my teeth. I have, like, I am not a big fan of teeth, like, situations. You know? Not a big fan. So I'd like to recommend flossing. And no, I don't mean the Ninja Tyler Fortnite Blevins dance. I remember I got scared shitless in college by a friend who said that his uncle was a dentist. And he and I were talking about these. Like, yeah, my uncle's a dentist. I said, oh, well, like, you know, what's the verdict on flossing? And he's like, oh, well, do you floss? And I was like, no. And he was like, well, that's okay. I have good news for you. You only need to floss the teeth that you want to keep. And ever since that moment, I've been scared shitless. And I try to floss as often as possible. That's just one of many teeth situations, though. Like I hope, you know, that's not why I'm quaking in my boots, but it's one of many reasons. Shit. Can you update the sub goal? Oh yes. Thank you for the reminder. Play Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, I am not gonna make this the next fucking what is it? Neon white. Nice. Dentist while fucking stabbing my gums with metal. Your gums bleed because you don't floss enough. I believe him though. I've had dentist appointments where I haven't flossed a lot, and I've had dentist appointments where I did floss a lot beforehand, and there is always a difference. Are you gonna finish Outer Wilds? That's a great question. I do have to I do have to finish that. I am thinking though, like, depending on when I get this record, I do want to take like a speed break. You know what I mean? Where I'm like not doing crazy serious stuff for a little bit. So that would actually be a really good time to finish Outer Wilds. Honestly, that might segue perfectly into the subathon, but it just depends on timing. Just depends on timing. Which I've been thinking, I do want to I think I want to do another subathon. I want to do it differently if I do it, but I'm leaning more towards doing another one. Only because the last one was so much fucking fun, man. Like, yeah, we had so many amazing moments that stream, or that whole subathon. We have to do another, but maybe this time around I'll be a little bit more conscientious of my voice and the life that I have around me. We'll see. Destroys a tooth. It got destroyed because you didn't floss enough. Maybe he's right. You know, we don't like to talk about it, but maybe he's right. Lina, ich will dein Sushi gar nicht sehen. Dein Sushi gar nicht sehen. What the hell does that mean? Shit. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do frame 6. It's a song stuck in my head. I thought I was supposed to know that reference, and I thought I was about to feel very stupid. I'm glad that's not the case anymore. Shit. I had the worst teeth before Invisalign, now they're completely straight a year later. Holy shit, Nick Animations. I didn't see you there for a second. Hope you're doing great, dude. Yeah, Invisalign looks tight. I had almost 7 years of braces, and that was pretty tough. Flossing is just one of nature's mysteries. True. Shit. I'll be ready for this again shortly, gamers. I gotta warm up my boxies. A pinch of preparation now reduces a pound of pain later. That should work. Yeah. What do you think about Ratchet and Clank Size Matters? I think that game sucks. I think that game sucks, man. I hate that game. No, it's really not that bad. It's like, honestly, I give Size Matters a lot of shit. It's not that bad. Like, Size Matters is fine. It's a fine game. It was on PSP. I beat Ranger Rumble today, just grinding a few weapons and characters. Oh my god, I forgot about Ranger Rumble. Oh, we gotta add that to the list. I like every Ratchet and Clank game I've ever played, not gonna lie. I mean, that's fair. Who am I to tell you guys what you should think or believe about the games you played? Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna put my suck man away. I'm sorry for that gross display, everybody. I hope you can forgive me. Sometimes you just gotta pull out your suck man, you know? We do this. We reload this. I just have one question for you, Zem. Did you like our GDQ run of Hi-Fi Rush? Yeah, I liked it. It was fun. It looks like a fun game. I liked, well, I really liked how excited, like, I could tell how excited you guys were to just be able to present it. That's the thing that I enjoyed the most. All right, well, there's Bolt Clock. There's Bolt Clock. I'm going to write this down so I don't forget it. Thank you for the 9 gifted subs, Bolt Clock. Bees in chat for Bolt Clock, please. I really appreciate that, dude. Download Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know when I can stream it, but I'm a big believer in the idea of, like, do what you can today, now, right? I don't know when I can schedule the Hi-Fi Rush stream just yet, but I know I'm going to be a lot more inclined to do it sooner if I download the game tonight. So I'll just do it. You can always do the first step. You know what I mean? You can always do the first step. Maybe not always, but most of the time, yeah. I want to play All for One with friends in a drunken stupor, which is never. Oh, but if that ever does happen, come on, that's gonna be that good shit. Zem, you'll genuinely love Hi-Fi Rush, probably. I think I will. It looks really fun. Like I'm not saying that to say I'm not excited to play the game when I said that, like, I was mostly just excited for Bolt Clock and the person running the game just being very happy and excited to show it off. I'm being honest, that was the most, like, special part of that to me. I don't know fucking shit about Hi-Fi Rush. Every single thing they talked about went right over my head. I was like, oh yeah, they're pressing buttons and it's in rhythm. That's cool. It looked fun though. I'm down. I'm excited to try it. How is the run and bun going? Oh my goodness, Lucal. I think you asked me that before, but I glanced over what you said. Lucal, run and bun is going awesome. It's so much fun, man. It's so much fun. I'm really enjoying run and bun. Charlie! Oh my goodness. Hello there, Charlene. Gamers, if you're not following Charlene, she will literally explode and destroy the whole universe, okay? Do yourselves a favor. If you enjoy watching a French girl climbing the ranks of silver and gold elo in League of Legends, look no further than Charlene. Her streams are so fucking funny, man. Like, Charlie, you're like perpetually on one in all of your streams. It's always so funny to me. She's great. She is great. Huge Charlene fan. I hope things are going well, Charlene. Okay. We shall craft again soon. We shall craft again when the time is right. Okay, let me see here. I think that's that. How are you? I'm doing great. Oh, don't kill me. Oh my god. Whoa. That was scary. Does it matter having such low health in the late game, or does each hit take a percentage of health? No, you get one shot by everything. You get one shot by fucking everything, man. You gotta just clutch up and dodge. You gotta just be a fucking gamer. That's it. The sooner you accept that there's no easy way out. Oh, you're Iron 4 right now, Charlene? I thought you were gold at one point. I thought you were gold. What happened? Oh, shit.
Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Hope your day has been going well, Zenny Salute.
Thank you, Alertic, for the 45 months. My day has... I'll say it, my day's certainly gotten a lot better since I hit the start stream button. I appreciate the shit out of you guys. No, so I am E1 on support account and Silver 2 on a Lowy account and Iron 4 on clip farming account. You're Emerald 1, so that's good. I didn't know you were a good support, Charlene. Maybe it's all, well, I mean, support is also pretty boosted. Wait, is this Charlene, are you a boosted support? My Nami is banging. Holy shit. She's not boosted. Nami is sick. Who's the boosted supports? I'm boosted. My jungle is strong wing. Oh. Alright, yeah, she's boosted. She's boosted. But you know what? Just take it. Why the hell not? If you got it like that, get boosted. Sometimes the only way you get better is by seeing better players, you know? It's a good learning experience. I take it. I made so much progress. I'm very good now. I believe it. I believe it. You have to be, right? Like, if you're gonna be surrounded by such, like, higher ranked players all the time, you're just gonna play better as a result. It's really fucking cool how that works. Okay. Okay. Frame 5? No, that's a frame 4, right? That's That's frame 4. No, fuck it. We're just gonna pretend it's frame 5. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Oh, and boy, howdy, we're gonna be wrong. All right, we'll try again. Yeah, I got frame 4 there. That's rare. Yeah, but you have to understand, Pickle Hater. Faker taught Chovy everything that Chovy knows, but he didn't. But Faker did not teach Chovy everything Faker knows. Okay, frame 6. In this scenario, I guess Faker's his dad or something. I'm cringe as hell, man. We go again. I gotta hold more upright as I do frame 6 now. If I do that, it'll work every time. Chovy fucks Faker on the regular and the LCK, but to be fair, but I guess Faker just decides he doesn't want to win those. Yeah, well, you know, he saves it for when it matters. You know what I mean? He saves it for when it matters. He multi-season conditions Chovy every year. Not the wah here too. Oh my goodness. I fucking love wah wah emotes. Yo, can I get some wah wahs in the chat? A wah wah. Wait, hold on. Let me see here. Is this the one that I'm thinking of? No, not the wahs. I want the wah wahs. Okay, hold on. I got this. Yeah, I want a wah wah. That's what I want. The fucking Hyrax making its stupid little fucking Hyrax noises. That's what I want. Oh, yes. Bro, Hyraxes are so cute. We double yump. Yeah, that's gotta be slower, man. That's gotta be slower. You mean, the, wah, bro, a wah wah. No, bro, have you listened to a Hyrax? It doesn't go a wah wah, it goes a wah wah. A wah wah. That's the noise it makes. Alright, listen to it and tell me I'm wrong. Next Pokemon stream with Charlie, I'll show you the best emote of her. Oh my goodness. Would you consider yourself a gamma male? What is this? What does this one mean? You're pronouncing my message wrong. I wrote it correctly. This is like Schrodinger's typo right here, alright? This feels like a Schrodinger situation, and I'm not going to fall for it. Hyraxes drink raw milk in this house. Bro, if I had Hyraxes, I'd fucking give them raw milk. I'd give them raw milk, man. I'd be like, hey, drink up. Drink up, you adorable little thing. Would you consider yourself a Gamba male, and is it better than Sigma? That's a good question. Depends entirely on where I am in the speedrun. What Zem, existential question. Do you think your prime is in the past, present, or the future? Let me tell you something. Your prime can only ever be achieved in the present, okay? It can only ever be achieved in the present. And I don't mean that you can always be in your prime. What I mean is if you are going to be in your prime, you have to be living in the moment. All right? You got to be a fucking killer. You can't think far ahead. You got to be here now. Heed my advice. Brand it upon your chest. Oh, it hurts. But it's a good reminder. Call me Rib the way I'm always prime. It can be achieved as a prime sub. Oh my goodness. You actually made me tear up. What the hell? I'll take it, man. I thought I sounded like a fucking crazy person. Zem, would you consider yourself a bitch? Sometimes there's this little nook of my brain, and it is a bitch. That little part of my brain is such a bitch. But I'm learning how to not let that bitchy part of my brain win, I guess. I mean, okay. Here's a more normal way of saying it. Everybody has the capacity to be a bitch. But whether you're a bitch or not is it's a combination of attitude and habits, you know? Don't let yourself be a bitch. Be better than that. This is a bit far. Ooh, the ship actually helped me out there. Frame 6. Hold up left. Or upright. That'll work. That'll work. Scott, upload your PB to SRC before tomorrow or 5 gifted subs.
And welcome to the Rack Pack.
GL on the run.
I don't want you to threaten me. Like, I'm not going to want to do it if there's only a negative consequence. How about you butter up the equation a little bit more, you know? Make it a little bit more friendly. Oh, shit. What's going on, Sam Joker? Thank you for the Prime resub. You have to choose one. It's not a threat. It's just the rules, and I didn't make them. What is the... Okay, but I don't understand the terms. Are you asking me, would I prefer to upload my PBs before tomorrow, or would I prefer to be... Or were you saying... Or, okay, I will not make any ACM jokes for the entire show if you upload your PB before then. But I like when you make those. I think they're fun. You can, like, not upload PBs and I'll give 5 subs. You know what? If that is what you're offering, either I upload my PBs or I don't and you give me 5 subs. For the sake of my own pride, I'm still gonna pick upload my PBs. I'm still gonna pick that. Oh, I have to gift 5 subs? Those were the terms? But do I get a reward? Like, okay, when it's presented to me like, I do this or I get punished, like, that's not fun. Like, to change a habit, you gotta make it fun, you know? You gotta... How can we make this idea fun? Where did the Raiders come from? I don't mind having the reward can be back shots. Okay, how about this? All right. If I upload all my PBs before stream tomorrow, then You draw me a Zemi genius. Oh wait, shit. I gotta do the boxy. And if not, then I have to do it. I will call into stream and be saying capiche randomly entire stream and only that. It's like the random dude. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Okay, that's a good idea. See, we put our knuckleheads together and we got something good out of it. That's how the elevator shaft goes sometimes. That is how it goes. Don't give me that damage. I don't want it. Okay. Would you like to put the terms in writing, Lawrence? By which I mean, would you like to send me a DM so that we can agree to these terms? We'd have to discuss logistics. Okay, as long as we don't get any bureaucrats involved, though. What up, Imizzy? Am I reading that correctly? Love your streams and videos. It brings back so much childhood nostalgia. My pleasure. My pleasure. Oh, you gotta be joshing me. And no, my name's not even Josh. I recently came up with a fairly quick early V1 movement and surprisingly dodges a lot of bad RNG skulls. I would like to see that. I do declare. Yes, I do declare that I would like to see that, Claudio. Well then, Shas is not joining? Bro, Shas also hates bureaucracy. Don't get it twisted. 2, 3, 4, 5. We are exactly tied with PB. Not bad. Oh my god, I'm finally awake in time to catch a Zem stream. You got this, dude. So excited to watch. Hello there, Coyote Bites. What's going on? How come you were the only consistent ray of sunshine in this bleak world called Twitch? We need more Kiawi. We do need more Kiawi. Kiawi's epic. That's why I'm so grateful that Kiawi's a mod. You and your horde of emotes. Hello there, Tread. I hope you're doing well, man. Kiawi is the only mod I respect. Bro, you used to be on the mod team. Maybe he's speaking from experience.
Nutzung des Bürokomputernetzwerks für Online-Spiele ist strengstens untersagt.
Shoutouts to Cloudy on that one. She told me to use the nitro launcher there. From this position, I'll line it up. A little late, but that's fine. Good Dax. Very good. I will take that. We are 14 seconds ahead. You want a timeout, Aotena? I got you, Bull Clock. All yours. Empathetic Gamer, what is going on, dude? It's a pleasure to have you here. Wait, we need this. Okay. Does Rack 3 have any bad planets? No. Not in this category, at least. In this category, every fucking planet is a banger. Okay, we're gonna wait a second. Because we actually went so fast, they're only just getting here now. There is a strat here that I'm not doing yet. I gotta remember that. My bad. I can do a single hop there too. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Got into the Rack series for the first time and saw the speedrunning history. W community. Wait, so you just got into Ratchet and Clank? Holy shit. Like, as a series? That's insane. That is insane. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Ah, man, I really got to practice Gemini. That's fine. We haven't really, we've had bigger issues until now, but I am just realizing I haven't really practiced this planet that much. It might be time to actually sit down and start getting my act together on this planet. We're still saving time, though. Still a fine run. It promises to be a fine run. The Tenderland is the opera I was quoting there. Thank you for timing out Aotena ban evasion, Kiawi. I didn't... Yo, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even read this. Aotena ban evasion says, what's up, gang? I love Ouya and I love the stream as long as the mods don't ban me for no reason like, like last time. Yeah, man. Yeah. Doing great. What's up, dirty, filthy strawberry? Oh, me, oh my. I feel like we need an Aotena ban evasion. Yeah, just like it keeps going in like a recursive pattern. What if you did the Black Viper AU route and started screaming at the tiniest mistakes whenever possible? Bro, that sounds like a great idea. Oh, rare fucking up the warship from Zem92. I'm actually going to buy ammo here because I want to be able to start Annihilation Nation with the shot cannon out, which I'm now just realizing is really stupid because you start with the whip anyway. Oh my god. Well, you know what? Strong but wrong. It may have been wrong, but at least I did it with intention. But yeah, screaming whenever I make a single mistake. That's a... sounds like a... Dude, that can't go poorly. That can't go poorly for any reason. Anything that you're thinking of as like a negative downside of doing that, you're wrong. And you should feel wrong. Like, why are you such a buzzkill, man? Fuck. That wasn't very good, but it's fine. TBH, you aren't the screaming type. Well, certainly not since the accident. Certainly not since the accident. You need to reframe this. Hold on. I think Jackson is cooking here. You need to reframe this, he says. It's not a bad thing to lose your voice. It's good because then we don't have to listen to it anymore. Okay, mods, that's actually based as fuck. Insulting the streamer like that is actually based. Can mods get this guy a based buck? Fuck, I didn't mean to grab that. You did it, dude. You stood up to me. You passed the test. Oh my god, I did as poorly on that as I possibly could have. Okay, where's this? I've had worse, frankly. I've had way worse. Okay. I got bailed out so hard there. Uh-oh. Wow. Huh. That's a totally new mistake. Totally new. No fucking way. I didn't press L1 fast enough, I guess. That's right, I didn't need to kill the cameras there. Man, this is... Okay, that's fine. There we go. Let's see if we can still make something happen here. Yeah, game's hard. What can you do? Okay, we keep going. We keep going. Down 2. And now here is the fun part. I actually liked that little bit of damage because it oriented me just right. Okay, I don't want to make the mistake I made last time. Down 2. We walk it back a little bit. I knew what I needed to do there, I just didn't do it fast enough. Damn it. I was really hoping this would be a different door. Because then I could set up Ghost Ratchet again. But alas and alack. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we would all have a Merry Christmas. That's what they say. And they haven't been wrong yet. Okay, here we go. Beautiful, we got Ghost Ratchet again. Wait, I didn't need to do this. I forgot. Wow. Scary. We're gonna keep going. Why the hell not? Something I'm gonna try to challenge myself to do here is go with this run no matter what. I think a big weakness that I have is that I over reset. And so I think I need to fix that by finishing more runs. Explain Ghost Ratchet. You die as the game loads you somewhere else. You die as the game loads you somewhere else. Now, you can go through walls. That's basically how it works. We can still PB with this run as well. We lost a lot of time, obviously, but we can make that back. Banana nut bread goes crazy, not gonna lie. I believe it. I fucking love banana bread. It's so funny, too, because I generally hate things that are flavored banana. But banana bread is I make an exception for banana bread. I think bananas are firmly a like B tier fruit at best. I'd give usually C tier. Not a banana fan. But banana bread is epic. B for banana? No, we can't make things so simple. We can't make things so simple. I just bonked into Skid. Did you guys hear that? Okay. So this glitch is common. We know about it. I just learned something. But why does it happen? Why does Ghost Ratchet happen? Is that the question? I have no fucking idea. That's a good question. Oh, because the devs put it in. Yeah, the devs knew about Ghost Ratchet. That's why there's a 10,000 frame counter for it. They just like arbitrarily chose a really like a number. They just, yeah, I think at least. Yo, what up, Ricky? How you doing today, dude? How did your session go today, Ricky? And congrats once again on your hot new PB. Had some cracked paces, but I couldn't get past Pokey. Some days are like that, as they say. Shit. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Ricky is currently running Rack 1 New Game Plus with PokeSkip and with the legendary Brazilian Velden 2. Okay, it doesn't show me getting the skill point, but we know this. Okay, there we go. Had to earn my way out of that pit. A nice little reminder of what's to come. But yeah, I've already gotten a PB today, so I'm riding pretty high right now. 136.36. Oops. Oops. Okay, well that sucks. Not my best Aquados split, but we're still saving a little bit of time. We'll take that. We'll take any W we can get right now, obviously. If we're being real, it's probably so when he's sinking and whatever shit that kills him, he ignores any weird collision that would prevent him from sinking all the way. 10,000 is an insane overkill number, but since he normally voids out and the timer resets anyway, they just wanted to cover their bases. True. Did I have a 138 before? No, I got a, over the last few days I've been PBing a little bit. I had a 137.20 just before this, which now I am second place. Very huge. And gamers, as a reminder, my PB now is currently lower than what King DDD's PB was when he got world record. Again, as a reminder, he got world record with a 137.10 and then jumped right to 133. Now, granted, he is very good at this category. I can save this. No, I can't. That's fine. But, if nothing else, it's a good sign of progress that we're lower than that now. It means that, hey, maybe on a lucky run it could actually happen. But that's, like, that's just kind of like a little cherry on top, right? Like, the really good thing, by far, is obviously the fact that I'm just showing steady improvement, right? That's the thing we got to focus on. I think I'm going to finish this run no matter what, because after a PB, I like finishing a run anyway, because it gives a nice little run to compare against that isn't just PB. Was the 133 a result of the Phoenix Rescue skill point? Yes, indeed it was, Bolt Clock. Well, at least to some degree. He still played pretty well. You know what I mean? Skid got left behind. He deserves it. He knows what he's done. Bits.
New brain-breaking shower thought. Why does Dr. Nefarious have the sentry bots from Dabo in his secret base if he's never gone to Bogon?
Okay. I've had worse. Does the timer count long loads? So, something I have to confess to you all. My PB has improved 3 times this week. Twice from a PB, and once because, I realized that I was counting all my long loads in, and we have an auto remover for those. So, my PB got like 27 seconds lower just from me retiming it properly. Fuck you. I hate you too. Sometimes he dies to that, sometimes he doesn't. I'm not sure what the difference is. Not yet, at least. It's a hole in my knowledge. Okay, that accidentally worked out. What's my second favorite crystal? This one right here. I'll let you guess which one it is. Okay. We cash these in. Ah, I learned something there. Favorite joke in the Rack trilogy? Yeah, it's still probably the one where Quark banged Scrunch's sister. Ratchet, my daughter tells me you're a man who's good with his hands. Yeah, that's a really good one. I'm thankful that Ratchet has so many good one-liners because sometimes it's fun to just throw like a more deep cut quote in the mix. Like the one with the half-charge pocket crotchetizer still being warm. I fucking love that one. I thought for sure that would have hit that crystal. Holy shit. Okay. God damn it. I knew if ever I was gonna die, it was gonna be right fucking there. So annoying, but that's okay. It is what it is. That is fine. We go this way. I could probably adapt to this a little bit better, but I just want to make sure I actually got that crystal. Alright, well this is the point where it feels like eating your vegetables. I don't like this run. I don't like when I make stupid mistakes. But we have no choice. The mistakes have been made. How do we make this run the most fun it possibly can be? I guess we just go balls to the wall and just go for fucking insane strats the entire rest of the run, eh? That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. My son's not eating enough vegetables? True. Invent a new boxy right now on the spot? No, thank you. Can't hit him from that far out, unfortunately, but it would have worked if I had slid into him. I think I just need to fucking spend several more hours in here, frankly. Like, my gold is almost as good as Scott and King DDD's now. Like, it's almost as good. That's... I feel like there's more potential to squeeze out of this shit, you know what I mean? So I gotta fucking get in the arena, you know? That should have hit? Yes. Oh my goodness. Gamers, maybe I'll make myself a little steaky tonight. Now that I'm actually thinking about the food discussion that we were having earlier, about like what do you do when you like pamper yourself, you know? I think it's time for a little steaky session tonight. Which cut of steak? Whichever one they have at the store. I don't know, do you guys have any suggestions? Maybe I should go to a slagerij and get a really nice cut of meat. Although that would have to wait until tomorrow. So how about this? You guys like this idea? I go to the grocery store, get myself like a what do we call, like a warm-up steak. All right. And then see what the slagerij has in store for us in the future. This planet gives me Orxon vibes. Yeah, there is a lot of green. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. How are you doing today, Shadow? It's great to see you. I'm trying to think, when's my next, like, day off? When can be, like, a steaky night? I think it has to be Sunday. Gamers, I'm moving out of this office. It's so sad. I'm gonna miss this place. Like, yeah, I got annoyed by the lights sometimes, but... You know, maybe that's the only thing you think about when you think of this office, but... Man, I did a lot of living here. I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, the QR lights were a very funny problem. Yeah, no more QR lights. At some point, those walls are your home. Yeah, man. I mean, like, to be, and think of it this way, like it's there are phases in life, right? Like, okay. I don't know how many of you guys know this about me. Maybe a lot of you, maybe not that many. I don't know. I don't know how obvious it is to other people. But I spend a lot of time working. Like, a lot of time working. And, you know, it's actually interesting. I think there is too much, like, work stuff in my life and not enough, like, other stuff in my life. But it's a balance I've needed to learn very delicately over the years. You know? It's a very delicate process. But I remember... one thing I read is that, like, you know, there's a lot of comfort you can take when you know you have a major flaw about yourself. And while you're in the act of fixing it, it's like the idea of failing comfortably, you know? It's like there were things about my life here that I did not like. But, like, if I wasn't gonna like them, I might as well not like them as comfortably as possible, you know what I mean? And this place was really comfy. This was a really fucking comfy place to spend a year. We had so many cool memories in the office arc too, man. So many memories.
So we've established we shall go to the slaughterhouse for the elite cut. But we must establish what the side dishes will be.
Oh. I mean, maybe like a... I don't have an oven for... Okay. If I were to bake a potato in an air fryer, will it still have generally the same level of consistency? Or is that the kind of shit that you can only achieve in an oven? I don't know these things. What's up, Escape Point Dev? How you doing? Yes, just poke holes in it. I don't have a microwave. I have an air fryer. In the time you've had that office, you've lived with your former housemate, you did a sub, then you got several world records, and then you got your own apartment as you're leaving it. And a lot more. A lot more. I lived a lot of life in these walls, man. Yell at the potato for 450 years? I can do that. That sounds pretty easy. I just need Brian Johnson to help me live forever now.
Die Tyrannos kommen über die Brücke.
Isn't this weird how this sounds? Like the music, like the Blackwater City music from Ratchet 1.
Tyrannos haben wohl genug. Glückwunsch.
Nobody tell him.
Ihrem Ruf mehr
I died too early.
zu sehen.
I died too early. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a good mistake. I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Okay. Well, now we have to do the whole mission over. And we have no shot cannon ammo to help us.
Feindliche Flieger. Die Tyrannos bringen Verstärkung.
No, Rue, not yay. You already got the skill point and you have other weapons. But I'm not kidding, man. This shit actually makes it convenient. Let me see. I have 8 shots I can fire here. Oh, I have to kill these assholes. No way.
Die Tyrannos kommen über die Brücke.
Okay.
Feuer frei.
Oh. Oh. Okay, gamers. You know what? It was a good attempt. There's only so much pain I want to take. New mistakes at the very least. In any case, W session. W session. We got a PB. We made some good memories. We had a couple sub goals. And now, gamers, we are going to switch on over to Pokemon Run and Bun. Hold on. Last time on Pokemon Run and Bunge, after realizing there was no way to beat Cycling Road Rival, Zem accepted what he had to do. I think this is the best line it's going to get, gamers. It requires us to get extremely lucky, but if he was going to pull it off, he needed an unlikely hero. Walrein, it's your time to shine, baby. Things were looking dire at first. If Walrein gets crit, then we're losing at least 2 Pokemon. No crit. But Walrein held on, and Lilligant came in to clean up the fearsome Swampert. With Pert down, Zem beat the rest of the fight deathless. Get the fuck out of my face, baby! Yes! He's almost out of the early game, but with Norman's Mega Pidgeot on the horizon, he's not safe yet. I'm trying to... there we go. I'm trying to get this window just right before I pull up the other stuff. Alright, gamers. I need to get some water before we do this, but I am switching over now to Pokemon Run and Bun. If you guys don't know what this is the hardest Pokemon game ever made. Ever. And I'm doing it as a hardcore Nuzlocke. Pokemon Run and Bun. Norman Prep. And we're switching over to Pokemon Emerald. Gamers, if you want to take this journey with me, I would more than appreciate having you. If you're out of here, if Pokemon is not your business, you're missing out. But you could at least make sure that you drop a follow and join my Discord, !Discord, if you would like to join. It's full of pretty cool people, I would say. Yes, Bolt Clock, that is exactly right. That is exactly right. At here, Bunge, finishing this insane double battle, hopefully. And I just gotta change my YouTube title as well. Love having you guys here. Bunge is a vibe, man, because you know what we do when we play Bunge? We just put the fucking music on. Actually, I want to go for a little bathroom break. I need to pee and I need water. In the meantime, don't stare at spreadsheets. The spreadsheets can't hurt you. Instead, stare at the actual Pokemon game. Uh-oh. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, GG's to whoever bet 250,000 points on me PBing today. You believed at the right time. Oh my god, look at this Togedemaru. Stare at this Togedemaru for a little bit. Admire how cute it is. Oh. My wife saw me watching stream and wants to know when they're going to clank each other. Bro, that's fucked up. All right, so. Bunge. What time are we at in Bunge? We are at 118 hours. 8 minutes. .00.54 seconds. They do call me the magician. They do call me that. Thank you for using my legal name. Okay, gamers, let's do this, shall we? So, what did I miss? Did I win the bet? What did you bet, Cyril? Did you bet that I would PB today? Because if you bet that I would PB today, ooh. Maybe you want a little something something. Good to see the Magnus of Rack back on stream. Fucking love it. I bet the one underworld record. Oh, unfortunately not that much. But I did PB. I'm sorry that I couldn't win you the bet, but thank you for believing in me. Norman split. Okay, gamers. Oh, this Togedemaru thing is irrelevant now. Thank you, Kaz. I appreciate you. All right, so let's go over where we're at. Why don't I have the Corv idea written down? All right, so gamers. Aha. New idea. So here we go. I'm going to run you guys through where we're currently at. Let me also set a new sub goal. I got a little idea. I got a little idea for 1200. I got a little idea. I've been thinking of doing an Archipelago collaboration. How do you guys feel about that idea? Be kind of cool, no? Doing a bunch, maybe like a 5-game. I do 5 games, the other person does 5 games. We have a crazy fucking time. We figure it out. I think that could be pretty epic. In any case, gamers, I'm going to bring you guys up to speed on what's going on in this Pokemon line. I'm going to bring you guys up to speed. Samurai Man. Hello there, Samurai Man. What a fucking goat. So, Archipelago with Aotena ban evasion. Oh my god. Yeah, it was sick, Jetstream Gamer. Okay, so gamers, here's the idea that I currently have. This is a double battle. Meaning, on the right side will be Crabominable, on the left side will be Crobat. The gimmick behind this fight is that these are 3 Pokemon who hit hard. So, Crabominable, Heracross, Poliwrath. These are 3 Pokemon that hit very hard, but their problem is that they're very, very slow. On the other side, you have Crobat and Noivern, who are very, very fast and are likely to always set up Tailwind. So, how do we get this Crobat to stop clicking Tailwind? Well, here's what we're going to do. On turn 1, we're going to bring Caracosta in here, and we're going to pre-damage it to 12 health. Crobat will always see that it kills with dual wing beats, so it will never click Tailwind. And Caracosta will click Protect, as both Crabominable and Crobat attack into it. Meanwhile, Corvisquire, holding the Muscle Band, 2-hit KOs Crabominable and crucially outspeeds it, so that on turn 2, the order will go, we switch Caracosta out for some Pokemon. Meanwhile, Crobat will click Dual Wing Beat into whichever Pokemon I switch into, and Corvisquire kills the Crabominable before it gets the chance to attack. Crabominable down, Heracross in. Now, the beautiful thing about killing Crabominable before it can get a second attack off is that whichever Pokemon I bring in can be pre-damaged to whatever Crobat's dual wing beat is times 2. So let's say, for example, it was on Electros, right? Dual Wing Beat will do 20 damage because it hits twice, right? So all I have to do is pre-damage Electros to 20 damage. He's guaranteed to take minimum 20 damage, and then Crobat always sees a kill with Dual Wing Beat. Do we end up using Eel to Gastro the Heracross for the removal of Guts? We can take a look at that idea. That's not a bad idea at all. That's not a bad idea at all, but we can also do one better, perhaps. So, whatever Pokemon we switch in, currently it's Musharna. Musharna takes 32 minimum from Dual Wing Beat, so we bring in Musharna pre-damage to 64. It goes to... It always survives Dual Wing Beat crit. And if it's brought down to 2 health, then it's guaranteed to click Dual Wing Beat anyway. The idea is Musharna is going to bait a kill. Heracross is going to see a kill with Leech Life. Built a wooden nest. Oh my god, I fucking love this song. Bro, I haven't had a Fleet Foxes binge in ages. Gamers, we're going to listen to a Fleet Foxes album together. If you guys have never listened to Fleet Foxes before, bro, this is... You're welcome, man. You're welcome. This is their self-titled album. Can you even hear it? Red squirrel in the morning, I'm coming to take you home. It has been so long since I've listened to this album. I'm going to make it a little bit louder. If it's too much, let me know. I want to craft a brain-tingly experience for you all. So, realistically, Musharna will likely be damaged to about 32, but let's say it takes a critical hit, then it's potentially baiting Facade. The morning when boom, boom. Oh yeah, this is that old Dono alert. Oh my god, I forgot about that. In any case, we're going to bait either Leech Life or Facade from Heracross. Who tanks both of those? Who do I have listed here currently? Gligar switches in and takes both of those. And Corvisquire drill pecks Heracross that turn. Poliwrath comes out. Wanted to say too, Zem, you are a rack goat. No other speedrunner I watch has the levels of constant improvement you do. It's inspiring. Every week you PB or lower sum of bests. Well, thank you. I'm just doing my best. I think it's the most exhilarating part of speedrunning, and so I chase it with everything I've got. Yeah, this is the old $2 dono. It is. That's so funny. I'm so glad you guys all remember. So, we have a turn where Corvisquire is going to be at risk. No, Crobat clicks Tailwind here. And Poliwrath clicks either Ice Punch or Liquidation. And so do we bring in a Pokemon that somehow tanks Liquidation and Ice Punch? The problem, though, and this is a big problem, on this turn exactly, Tailwind goes up, and if we don't consistently bait a kill with Crobat, we're at risk of getting Hypnosised. So here's what I'm thinking. Oh, this song is so good. I was thinking... Oh yeah, we can do a media share stream soon, Dark Blaster Zero. If you guys have ideas for streams, please put them in my feedback channel in my Discord. That way I can always reference them. If you just tell me, I'll forget. I know myself. I will forget. And I turn around and there you go. And turn the white snow red, strawberries in the summertime. Dude, this song is so fucking good. Crucially, in the pack, all swallowed in the coats. When is the ride happening? That's a great question.
This is the ride!
Yippee. Yippee. What if we exchange it so that Gligar is the first Pokemon that's baited in? So we switch Gligar in on the turn that Heracross comes in. Heracross into Gligar is likely to click Facade, which makes killing Heracross 100% consistent and allows us to switch Togedemaru in. Because then what we can do is, look at this idea. If we go, turn 1, Caracosta protects. Yo, Sweeze, you're just in time for the good part. I'm about to solve this fucking stupid line. Turn 1, Caracosta pre-damage to 12, clicks protect. Crobat dual wing beats, Crabominable random move. Corvisquire holding Muscle Man clicks Drill Peck into Crabominable. Heracross in. Oh no, I'm sorry. On the next turn, I fucking love this song. Come down from the mountain. Okay, so turn 2, we switch you into you, but that's not gonna work. Yes, it will. Yes, it will work. Because on that turn, Gligar takes a dual wing beat from Crobat. Gligar will be pre-damaged to 64 health, right? Because then he takes minimum 32 from dual wing beat, and on the next turn, it always baits dual wing beat from Crobat. So, Gligar comes in at 64 health. Crabominable could kill with Ice Punch. However, Corvisquire is faster than Crabominable, so we're always fine. We take the dual wing beat from Crobat. Heracross comes in. At 32 health, Gligar will bait dual wing beat from Crobat, and without life or without Flame Orb activated, he will either click protect. Oh. Okay, hold on. How much does dual wing beat crit do? 64. Dual wing beat double crit does 56. So what if we pre-damage Gligar to 57? That way he takes 32 minimum from dual wing beat, right? He goes to 25. And then Heracross will always see a kill with Facade. But that requires us not to get crit twice. If he does, then we're a little boned. Because then it could be Leech Life. But he's still somewhat likely to click protect. What the fuck is up with that? Oh, I didn't even think about this. I did not even think about this. What if he clicks protect? What if he clicks protect and then I'm fucked? Boom, 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 new, 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 new. Boo, doo, 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 doo. Oh, 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 oh. Doomba doomba doom doom. Ba doom ba doom boo doo 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 doo. Because the idea is we could just rotate Togedemaru in. Right? We could rotate Togedemaru in even if he protects. And then the Crobat's going to get off Tailwind the next turn. But we always fake out the Heracross and then we always Drill Peck and kill it. Then Poliwrath comes in. The only problem is now Poliwrath is going to see some shit. I think we would need a pre-damaged Togedemaru to always be dead to Drain Punch. Oh, no. Yeah, so if we go to 90. But then if I switch it on random Heracross move at that point. No, he doesn't always take damage. If we pre-damage to 90. He's fine with Leech Life and Facade. He's fine with See you later, Bullclock. He's fine taking dual wing beat stuff. We bait the... we get the Tailwind up. Poliwrath comes in. He clicks Drain Punch, right? But then I can just get Musharna in that case. He takes nothing from the Drain Punch. Back to you. We would need to give it a Chesto Berry in case it gets Hypnosised. But then that's actually a good thing because then it puts Crobat to sleep. And then Musharna does slowly own that thing. But we would need to make sure that we had like Wall Rain. That's all good, Sweeze. I didn't want you to. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being willing to do it. Oh, yeah. Wait a fucking second. I didn't even think about this. Crobat's Lumberry. Well, I don't know if we can mess around with that anyway. In any case, I think... Yeah. That's what we're thinking about. The Unnerve idea. That Corvisquire makes it impossible for other Pokemon to eat berries. But then, how do we use that is the question. We could go Corv. But then we're just basically saying that we're just going to let Tailwind go. We'll discover this. We'll talk about this in a little bit. Okay, anyway. So, let's go Gligar here. Pre-damage to 57. Switches into Dual Wing Beat. And he's never dead to Dual Wing Beat crit. We made sure of that. Heracross in. Musharna must be at or... Oh, wait a minute, no. We don't need this anymore. Switch. How can the body die? Tell me anything. Switch blank in on Dual Wing Beat and random Heracross move. Possibly protects. Corv kills Heracross, maybe. Poliwrath in. It's looking like... What is the situation in which Heracross could click Protect into the Gligar slot? Well, or I'm sorry, click Brick Break. That's what we'd be worried about. Brick Break. If he's less than 22 health. So... But we need to be in a very exact range. He needs to be... I mean, ideally, he needs to be at 22 health exactly. I don't know if that's going to be reliable. Is there any other Pokemon that I have that can, like, tank this well? Maybe Donphan? What could Donphan do here? I'm turning myself into a demon.
Thank you
Joey.
for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Crobat is based.
True, but it's kicking my ass right now. And I really wish it weren't. What about Donphan? Donphan, what does he need to be hit by from Crobat? He needs to be pre-damaged to 60. Right? He's pre-damaged to 60. Let's say he takes the minimum. Let's say he takes 30. What is that bait from Heracross? That can bait Brick Break. That's exactly what we don't want, right? What about you? No, but you don't take dual wing beat is the problem. Lay me down. Lay me down. Lay me down. You take too much. This fight is looking pretty grim, so it might actually end up generating a pretty safe line. We got this. We got this idea. We have ideas we can work with here. I don't even know what Gastro Acid does. Nullifies the target's ability. Come to me. What if he doesn't have guts? What if he has Gulp Missile instead? His facades will still do a lot. Yeah, his facades will still do a lot, which is the problem. And with guts, it's looking pretty bad. I don't think we can leave Heracross alive here. Okay, I think Gligar is going to look like the most reasonable option here. So maybe the issue is the switch in after Gligar. But who takes his spot? I want someone in place of Musharna. That's what I want. I want someone in place of Musharna. Boom, 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 boom. What if we switch Costa out for full HP Donphan? Boom, 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 boo beep, boo beep, 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 boo. What if I just accept that Tailwind is going up? Penniless tired with your hair growing long, I was looking at you there. What if we go into Crobat next anyway? Or Gligar, I mean. We just need a Pokemon that can reasonably bait a move from Heracross and Crobat. So why not Gligar? Because the idea is you wanted to save Musharna's HP here. What does damage look like on Heracross if burned and no guts? Still crazy. It's pretty rough. Yeah, because if he doesn't have guts, like let's say he just has Fluffy, but he's still burned. Facade does, I mean, like let me pull up Corv as an example. Facade still does over half. Still hurts. Makes his logic a little more predictable, maybe. Baits him into entirely Facade. Let's keep this idea on the back burner. I feel like I'm close with my idea. Let's go with Donphan. Right? We switch Donphan in on dual wing beat. On dual wing beat and random Heracross move. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing. Okay. So, let me go back to my notes. Donphan in. What does he take from Heracross when he's not burned? Minimal, but he takes very little from Crobat. Does he always survive Crobat dual wing beat crit and unburned leech life crit? Yeah, he does. He always does. Oh, the lights went out. Guys, we're not gonna have this happen very often anymore. Like, we're not... Oh, man, I'm gonna have to do something about the lights, you know what I mean? It really became a staple of this office. Oh, wait a minute. I'm calculating in singles. Not like it's really mattered. So, on Donphan, we kill Heracross. So, wait a minute. We bring Donphan in on random Heracross and Crobat move. And in the worst cases, we kill Heracross. Tailwind goes up. Tailwind goes up, but then who comes in on Donphan? It's Poliwrath. Poliwrath will see a kill. Let me see here. What's the minimum? Let's examine on Donphan what our pre-damage needs to be, because what we do next, the idea that I'm thinking is we switch Donphan in on a Heracross and dual wing beat from Crobat, right? Donphan takes it easily. He's fine. Corv kills Heracross, Poliwrath in. On the next turn, Crobat, unless he sees a kill on Donphan, will go for Tailwind. So what can we pre-damage Donphan to? So that he's always fine living a Heracross attack and a Crobat attack, and baits a Crobat attack on the next turn. Dual wing beat crit will do 54. Heracross, unburned, leech life crit will do 63. 54 plus 63 is 117. So we go to 118. Now, we need to compare this to minimum roll of dual wing beat would be 30. We go to 88. Heracross, minimum roll, lowest damaging move would be Facade, which would do 20 damage. 68. That puts us well above the Crobat threshold, and we would have to assume that it's clicking Tailwind. So, Donphan, pre-damaged to 118, in on dual wing beat and random Heracross move. Possibly protect. If it's protect, I would find that incredibly annoying, but that would actually be fine. Because Corv never dies in one hit to Heracross, and Donphan at 68, he doesn't guaranteed die. 64. Oh, it's not, it doesn't consistently bait anything from Heracross. That's a big problem. But, yeah, it's just a problem, man. What if we go Gligar first here again? Didn't we already look at this? Okay, everybody, I need to bring all these mons down to box 2. We need only the most important players in the picture right now. The mons that we could switch Caracosta into are Gligar, Musharna, Donphan, maybe Seismitoad, maybe Togedemaru in the right circumstances, maybe Walrein. When Caracosta on turn 3 is facing down Heracross, right, because that's what happens on turn 3, it's baiting random move. So, it can't be Togedemaru because if it dies to Heracross Brick Break. Even when it is not burned. Could Hound foul play one-hit KO after the Flame Orb Guts proc and damage, plus Flame Burst for spread damage and berry removal? Flame Burst removes berries? I don't think it burns berries. Does it? As you lay to God beside me, baby, on the morning that you came. Berry. No berries. That was the original idea. You run with the devil. I have an idea. We've been doing this for so long, assuming that Caracosta has to be a Pokemon that's in. What if it's not? If Poliwrath appears to be the big problem, what if we just go some other Pokemon that's dead to Crobat and Crabominable, but baits slightly more reliable moves? It could be an idea. Because if the issue is Poliwrath, then we should aim to get into a position where we can 2v1 it, right? That's just a sound idea, I think. Let's try a totally different approach. What if we go Toad on one side? Do I have any mon that hits Crobat harder than Toad with Ice Punch and never melt ice? I guess Togedemaru. But does Togedemaru bait anything? Yeah, he baits close combat from Crabominable. So, we start with Seismitoad, and we bring in a Mon. Well, then if that's the case, why am I not going Costa? Why am I not going Costa if that's the case? Because I want to bait something specific from Crabominable, right? I want to bait something specific. If I can pre-damage a different Mon that's dead... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. The most promising lead appear to be Houndoom plus something that baits dual wing beat and swaps into Costa at 24 HP, assuming you dodge double max roll crit. Oh, there could be an idea there. Wait, hold on. Double max roll crit does 24 damage. If I bring him in at 25 HP... Whoa. Double max roll crit. 256 times 256. So I have to risk my Caracosta to a 1 in 65,000. That could work too. It really could. So let's put a pin in that and let me try this real quick because I may be cooking. So, what baits? A grass type would bait something wonderfully here, right? What if we try Victory Bell and Lilligant? Because then, Crobat dual wing beat into Lilligant does guaranteed 84 damage. Crabominable close combat does a lot there. So, let's try Victory Bell because Victory Bell resists close combat. So we bring in Victory Bell at 100 HP, right? We could bring Victory Bell in at 100 HP, which guarantees Crobat dual wing beat and very specifically Crabominable Ice Punch. Seismitoad, pow, Ice Punches Crobat in the face. So we go Victory Bell first. We switch Victory Bell into... I need a Pokemon now that takes dual wing beat and Ice Punch comfortably. If Ice Punch crits, it does 74. If Crobat dual wing beat crits... Okay, but Crobat moves first, so it can't be you. But I'm going to put you here anyway. What about Kissethin? Oh, the next Pokemon I switch into could be Kissethin. Okay, so get this. We just need to find a Pokemon. We're going to bring Kissethin in second. So we need another Pokemon that's going to bait. Ideally not close combat. So something that resists Ice Punch maybe? But is weak to Crabhammer. That leaves you and you. You take Ice Punch really well. And you take dual wing beat decently. Ice Punch crit does 48. Dual wing beat double crit does 76. So we go to 24, and then we go Citrus up to 49. If Houndoom is holding a Citrus, does he always survive? If dual wing beat crit... If dual wing beat doesn't crit once, it does 25. That brings me to 96. And then if it low roll crits me after that, it goes to 39. 39 brings me to 57, which is inside of Citrus range. Is there ever an instance where dual wing beat puts me in range of dying to Crabominable Ice Punch? Dude, this might actually work because the idea is... No, but then I always fucking bait close combat. Right? Well, he's more likely to click Crabhammer. Okay, well that's not a good idea then. It's the right sort of idea though. What about Donphan here? What if we rotate We go Victory Bell into Donphan. And then from Crabominable, that almost always baits. If Donphan... Wait, okay. No, but then he's taking an Ice Punch, and that's no bueno at all. Whoa. I don't want to give up Musharna here is the problem. Musharna can definitely tank this, and it will definitely ignore close combat most times. Oh, okay, hold on. Do we go Musharna then? This could work. And a yellow moon glowed bright till the morning light. Terrible am I, child, even if you don't mind the quivering forest. If I switch Musharna in on turn 1, the problem is it's hard to reliably stop the Tailwind from going up. If we can just get Amon to bait an attack from Crobat, survive an attack, okay, here's what we need. We need a Pokemon that switches into Dual Wing Beat and Ice Punch. What if it doesn't have to be Ice Punch? What if it can be Crabhammer? What about you? Yeah. Wait, what if it's you? We don't need Monkey for this fight. At least not really. I don't think so. Blaze Kick kind of owns Heracross, but he gets owned by Poliwrath in return. You don't always... Are you kidding me? Wait, this Crabominable's close combat deals more damage in some instances than this Crobat's super effective stab boosted Dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat sucks. Okay, it's fine. This is tricky. Victory Bell. We go back with this Ice Punch idea. Who comes in on both of these? You could as well. We could go Costa here. Yeah, what if we go... Wait, what? Now that we've opened up Costa, what if we just do him? Per hit for multi-hit moves, Hyacinth. That's a good question. What if we go Costa here? We pre-damage him to... let's see. Dual Wing Beat double crit will do 24. Crabominable Ice Punch crit will do 29. Did I say 24 and 29? 24 and 29. So, 53. And then let's say those moves low roll now. Dual Wing Beat does 12, which brings me to 41. And Crabominable does 16 with Ice Punch, bringing me to 25. Does Crobat see a kill ever with Dual Wing Beat? No, it does not. Tragic. Then I don't think that works. Maybe the Ice Punch bait idea isn't the way. Maybe we do need like a Pokemon weak to Do I have any mon that qualifies under this? No, because you die to close combat. You, unless you're pre-damaged extremely carefully, and Crobat rolls the kills on dual wing beat. All right, let's try this Houndoom idea where we bring the Corv in. Or we Gastro Acid somewhere. We'll come back to this idea. I think I'm maybe cooking on it. So let's say we start with Houndoom. And we go... The idea is I just need to go... Let me see here. On turn 1 of this idea, we need to bait Crobat into dual wing beating as we kill Crabominable while holding Wise Glasses with Flamethrower. Right? Heracross comes in. Hold on, I've got an idea. If you need to keep time on me. Time on me. Houndoom also has Unnerve. And what if we go Caracosta turn 1? How much damage is Flame Burst going to do to Crobat? I actually don't know. Probably not a lot, right? It's probably half of whatever it's going to do here. I'll keep time on you. Do I have a priority move or another mon that outspeeds Heracross? Wild options, Lord. A frightened fool stokes heedless fire. And if you need to... No, this isn't gonna work. Shit, man. This is hard. Boom, 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 boom. 1/16 of Crobat's HP, so nothing important. I checked your box and determined that nothing can swap into dual wing beat and a move of Crabominable and bait anything consistent after. Okay. Yeah, I think we go with the other idea here. I don't think the Houndoom line is going to work. I think we're cooking right now. I think we're cooking. And it's best not to disturb the chef when he's in the kitchen. What if we just go Corviknight? We just go Corviknight. We just go Costa. Or maybe not even Costa. We can bring someone in who can bait dual wing beat onto Costa afterwards. So, we need to get on turn 1. What was it? Yeah, I mean, the way that we would do it is to bait something in on Crabhammer. Or to bait Caracosta in on Crabhammer, right? Is there a way that we can maybe make it work where it's like we switch Caracosta in on Ice Punch and on Dual Wing Beat, and somehow there's some magical health range where if everything works fine, then we're okay? Do I have to risk Costa to a 1 in 65,000 here? I might have to risk Caracosta to a... Let's go with this idea of switching Costa in on a 1 in 65,000. We pre-damage Costa to 24 health. And this needs to happen on the turn where Crabominable gets taken out. So we need a Mon that can handle Poliwrath later, but consistently baits Ice Punch and Dual Wing Beat. I think that's still Victory Bell. I think that's still Victory Bell. No, wait, it can't be Poliwrath later. That doesn't make any fucking sense. What are you dead to? Nothing useful. Plus, I kind of need you at full health anyway. You don't have to risk anything, and yeah, wait, what do you mean by that, Kaz? I don't have to risk anything, and yeah, you're on the right idea with Costa coming in on anything from but CC from Crab. Are you saying that I just got to keep pressing and the idea will present itself to me? Oh, wait, shit. The album has been over for a while. My bad. I hope you guys enjoyed that album. I'm going to go back to listening to... Actually, I want to listen to a playlist I haven't listened to in a little bit. Where did I put it is the question. Do you ever lose track of your playlists? It's a common problem for me. Oi, oi, oi. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're going to listen to a playlist we haven't listened to in a little bit. This is going to have some fucking tunes on it. Somebody mentioned this one not that long ago. I can DM you if you want to take a look at it. Okay, let's go. Let's try this idea then. We got to switch Costa in on something that takes, on the turn that we kill Crabominable. So let's work backwards. We know we're eventually switching into Costa. So are we doing it directly into Costa? Like, what would we need a bait from Costa onto Costa from the Crabominable? It would have to be Ice Punch. What about you? We're a little upset if he clicks Crabhammer, right? So what if we pre-damage Beedrill to 97? Yeah, I would still bait Dual Wing Beat. What's up, James? Smoking a doob and watching Zem is Pete Cozy. You smoke ganja anymore, brother? I'm in the process of quitting. See you later, DK Spooter. But I hope you enjoy yourself, James. But why am I bringing Beedrill then? I mean, he guarantees that it's always Ice Punch and that. And then... maybe the switch has to be a little bit later. Please turn on. All right, the lights are off. It's real sweat hours. Oh, wait a minute. What was this emote? Let him buh. That's good. I'll add this to Alamuza's channel too. Crashed up a sidewinder. I'm a California king. I swear it's everywhere. Oh. What if I have a Pokemon that baits close combat and baits dual wing beat from Crobat? Maybe that makes the transition easier into Caracosta. Do I have a Pokemon that baits exclusively close combats? I do. It's Togedemaru. But it doesn't take dual wing beat. Do I have anything that takes close combat but also takes dual wing beat? What about you? It's not cozy, though, because if you take the close combat and there's bad combinations of things that happen... Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a second. I have an idea where I use Donphan in the Seismitoad line. I'm going to write that down. Donphan plus Seismitoad. Like, what would I do there? Hold on. Let me write this down as well. Okay. Also, Corv plus blank into Costa idea. Give me a second to cook with this Donphan Seismitoad idea. These fishes in the sea, they're staring at me. Whoa, 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 whoa. If I could find a way, see this straight, I'd run away to some fortune that I should have found by now. No, he really does just bait random move, which is so annoying. Okay, this idea doesn't work. I'm glad I took a look at it, though. We got to go back to Corv plus blank equals Costa. Corv plus blank equals Costa. Okay. Crobat. We want, on turn 1, something to attack into... something to bait a consistent move as we drill peck the Crabominable. And then on the turn where we kill the Crabominable, we want to bait something with just dual wing beat from Crobat. I'm seeing like a vision of this. Are you gonna try Hightail when it comes out? It's interesting. I have no idea what that even is. Bugga-dugga-dugga. Okay. We're going to focus down the Crabominable side. We want to switch Caracosta in on the turn that Poliwrath comes in. Or on the turn that Heracross comes in. So, on turn 1, we need to bait something into Ice Punch. We need to bait something. Maybe you. We get an Ice Punch off on you and you. We consistently bait Dual Wing Beat on Crobat. That's what we have to do. Who can do that? What about you? If you take an Ice Punch and a Dual Wing Beat, I can pre-damage you pretty comfortably. It might be Seal, gamers. It might be Seal time. Get your seals out. We pre-damage Victory Bell. To precisely 100 health. Let's try this. Corv plus Victory Bell. I'm feeling confident with this. 1. Victory Bell switches into Seal. It's like Minecraft, but more story-centered. Oh, is that going to be good? Okay. That sounds pretty cool. Victory Bell switches into Seal. Seal takes Dual Wing Beat and Ice Punch. Corv Drill Pecks into what's his fuck? Drill Pecks into Crab. So Corv Muscle Band plus Victory Bell. Not sure yet. 2. Seal needs to be pre-damaged. Seal, pre-damaged to blank. So, let's see what we can pre-damage Seal to. Let's look at double Dual Wing Beat crit, which will do 62. And Crabominable crit Ice Punch will do 19. 62 plus 19 is 81. If we bring Walrein in on this, Crobat does 21 with Dual Wing Beat, bringing me to 32. I don't think it's gonna work. In any case, 49. Ice Punch does 10, bringing me to 39. Crobat Dual Wing Beat only sometimes kills. Yeah, James, it's pretty nuts. It's nuts how fast people can go. Campy Seismitoad. Bro, this is fucking cooked, no? What about you, Donphan? What can you provide to the team? You take an Ice Punch from you, and that's bad. Yes, we don't want to do that to you, Donphan. We don't want to kill you needlessly. Crobat does a fair bit of damage into Houndoom, though, no? And it takes very little from Ice Punch? No, it takes a fucking shitload from Ice Punch. Allegedly resisted. But we had this idea before, right? What if we give Houndoom a Citrus Berry? Then if neither Dual Wing Beat crits, then Ice Punch crit never kills. And if Crobat does crit 1 dual wing beat, 39 plus 25 is 64. Which never puts me in range of needing my Oran Berry. It's only in the instance... No, but if dual wing beat double crits, right? If it double crits, then I need a Citrus Berry to tank the Crabominable Ice Punch crit. I can't use an Oran Berry there. But if I give Houndoom a Citrus Berry and everything low rolls at full HP, dual wing beat does 50, bringing me to 71. Crabominable does 33, right? He does 33 damage to me, which is 41 minus 3 is 38. Oh my goodness. Which always... No, but then I Citrus out of range, right? I did, Mike. I did. I got a 136-36, I believe. Where did you get Seismitoad from? The Route 117, I believe. I do have one encounter we could get. But with how strapped for resources we are, I don't know if this is where I want to use it. We have Mauville, which I'm not touching. Because I do not want Thrower Sock. I want at least an idea for getting a Heracross. But we do have Route 118. Where we could get a Tentacool, a Quillfish, a Dewpider, a Basculin, a Bruxish, a Skrelp, a Quillfish, or an Araquanid. The thing is, if we delay this, we can get Mega Absol. We can get Altaria. We can get Kangaskhan. These are all Mega Pokemon, right? Can you get Mega... No, you can't get Mega Kangaskhan in this, right? Or can you? I don't actually know. What about Mega Altaria? Kang is hot garbage. Are we going to be taking... Are you going to get Hi-Fi Rush on Steam? On Steam. Beedrill is the real prize. So we could realistically get this Route 118 knowing that we're just going to fucking probably fish here anyway eventually, right? But how does any of this help us for Norman is the question. We have to get through Norman. And I still think there's an answer here somewhere. In any case, do we have any TMs maybe? Maybe a TM could help us. He said desperately. Feint Attack, Shockwave. Oh, I do have a Shockwave. Wasn't I worried about getting rid of that on one of my Pokemon or something? Seismic Toss, Defog, Nightshade, Swagger, Rock Blast, and Smart Strike. Not a single helpful move in the entire fucking bunch. I asked about Toad because 111 has a Pidgeot counter. Really? Which one was it? Onyx. Boldor. Is it fucking like Boldor or Dwebble? You have to Rock Smash? Oh. Oh, Geodude Alola. That's a fucking... pretty nice thing. Or was it Roggenrola? It might be him. I don't really know a whole lot about Roggenrola. In any case. What are we thinking here, gamers? Does anybody see fucking anything? We have the Victory Bell idea. We switch it in. We have to switch something in on Ice Punch that baits dual wing beat afterwards without taking too much damage from it. I don't know if that... I mean, I guess our best bet is still the Houndoom idea, right? But like, okay, hold on. If it double crits, which we cannot assume it won't... I mean, how much is 3 crits in a row? 16 times 16 times 16. 1 in 4,000. We could risk it by giving Houndoom an Oran berry instead of a citrus berry. And then he always survives 2 out of 3 crits, but not 3. I mean, the thing is, though... It has to be the right 2 out of 3 because of this is such a stupid idea. I would really, 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 really not want to switch Caracosta in right now. It would be most unfortunate. It would really be most unfortunate. But let's see if we just switch him in, if that even opens up an option. Dual Wing Beat double crit does 24 damage. Ice Punch max roll crit does 29. That brings me to 53 health. If I bring you in on min roll Dual Wing Beat, brings me to 41. Min roll Ice Punch 16 brings me to 25. It does not bait Crobat Dual Wing Beat. Can't be Caracosta. At least not yet. What about you? I would like to use you on other things. You take a shitload from Ice Punch for no reason. Not no reason. But maybe under the right circumstances. The voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be. Could you poison Costa to do chip damage? You are fucking brilliant for thinking of that. You are fucking brilliant for thinking of that. We could pre-poison Amon, couldn't we? Let's look at Walrein with this idea. If we bring Walrein in on Ice Punch max roll crit, which does 19, and Crobat double crit dual wing beat, which does 62, what is that? 71 plus 20 is 81. We don't need to poison Costa. We don't need to. That's the beauty of this idea. Thank you, by Obliterator. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, the lights came back on. Oh, it's 91? Did I just add wrong? Hold on. Double wing beat. A double dual wing beat 62. Wait, was I stupid? 62 plus 19? No, 62 plus 19 is 81. Oh, but I might have said the numbers wrong out loud, but in my head they were correct. In any case, so we need to go to 82 health, right? We take min roll dual wing beat, which does 16. Uh, 32, sorry, which brings me to 50. We take a low roll Ice Punch, which brings us to 40. But the problem here with the Walrein idea is it's an awkward range because there's times when it dies. Oh yeah, it is a Disney song, guys. It's Go the Distance. That's like one of the Disney songs. I can't poison my Togedemaru yet. It's not legal. I just want you close, where you can stay forever. You can be sure that it will only get better. Dude, this song fucking rules. What about Toj? What if we pre-poison Toj? No, he's still fucking... he tanks this ice punch so poorly. They can say what they like. I don't worry, cause everything's gonna be alright. Unrelated to Pokemon, I've seen why people speedrun Ratchet and Clank Size Matters on PSP and PS2. Well, people speedrun it on PSP. It is a very silly speedrun. But yeah, nobody plays it on PS2, thank God. Oh, instead, I see. Yes, I hope it makes sense. Yeah, some fat bird. It would be funny, wouldn't it? And my heart is hurting. I have an idea. How much does Gligar take from dual wing beat? It's interesting. I could consistently bait almost not close combat from Crabominable. Okay. I'm starting to see the vision, though, man. With pre-poison as an option, it actually unlocks some ideas. What about Mush Mush on turn 1? Mush Mush pre-damaged to bait only Ice Punch or Crab Hammer. But no, but it's got to be one consistent move. If that's the case, why am I not just using Victory Bell? Some people search the world to find something like what we had. People will try to divide something so real. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Crabominable into Electros. That's right, we've been over this. It doesn't work. Oh. Whoa. Hey. Not you. It's still insane to me that Crobat doesn't consistently see dual wing beat kill here, and we couldn't just bait Crab Hammer. That could actually solve a lot of our problems. But alas and alack. Okay. Let's go over all this one more time with the idea of pre-poisoning. Does it work with Houndoom? No, I don't believe it does. Does it work with Walrein? It could. Max Roll. Double max roll, double crit, dual wing beat does 62. We've already tried this idea, though, I think. We go to 19 after taking max roll crit, which brings us to 81. Do we have any encounters that can toxic poison to do a bit more chip? Nah, I don't know. I'm not sure. You're paralyzed. Gamers, you've just been Nick Mysteried. So we are at 81 here, and then from the normal moves themselves, if we go to 82, we're still never in range if we take low roll dual wing beat. 32 brings us to 50. Ice Punch does 10, bringing us to 40. And then Poison Tick. How much does Poison do? Hold on, I have a really stupid idea. If we do have any encounters, I don't know what they are. Because I know Smog. Does Smog poison or toxic poison? It only poisons, right? There may be an encounter that can guarantee toxic me. And then, yeah, we could actually do that. Do we have an encounter that can badly poison me? But wait a minute. So 147 is that, or 149 divided by 4 is 37 HP. I'm sorry. 149 divided by 8 is 18 HP. So I would 18 HP. I would gain 8. I would lose another 18, which would put me at 22. And if I wanted to give him an Oran Berry, that would put me at 32, which would always guarantee dual wing beat. And then if Walrein is holding an Oran Berry at 82 HP, double dual wing beat crit, which does 62, bringing me to 20, which brings me to 30. And then Crabominable crits Ice Punch for 19, and then I'm dead. Yeah, that's the idea. That, we know that doesn't work, Kaz, but we don't know where there's any other encounters that we could potentially get poisoned. Is it that exact of an HP count, though? Let me see. If I go to 83 HP, I take the double dual wing beat crit. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. No, I take the low rolls, bringing me to 51. I take the lowest roll. I go to 61. I take the lowest roll of Ice Punch. I take 10 damage, bringing me to 51. And then I take 18 more damage, bringing me to 33. And then Crobat sees a 93% chance for a one-hit KO. Badly Poison is the same chip as Burn on turn 1. We could... Yeah, I know it's 1 in 16. I don't know if it works regardless, though, guys, because... Okay, well, it doesn't work for Walrein. We know that much. What if I pre-burn Togedemaru? He takes double dual wing beat crit, which does 20 damage. He takes an Ice Punch max roll crit, which was 52. So he'd have to go to 73 health. And then, or maybe... Low roll dual wing beat here does 12, which brings me to 61. It's actually totally fine if we keep Togedemaru in the back, because the idea that we want to have here is we want to switch Caracosta in or out into Togedemaru on the turn that Tailwind is set to go up. Smile at the rising sun, 3 little birds, each by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, a melody pure untuned, singing. I could also pre-burn Caracosta. So, like, let's say, for example, we know we're going to get Ice Punch. We know we're going to get Dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat double crit does 24. Crabominable Ice Punch crit does 29. That brings us to 53. And then in the lowest rolls of such instances... Dual Wing Beat does 12. Crabominable Ice Punch does 16. And then, yeah, it still doesn't work. I see the idea. I see the full the full scope of the idea. What if we... Oh... If we pre-damage Corvusquire to always be dead to Poliwrath Ice Punch, then we actually have some cool options. But we still need to figure out this one. This literally, I'm telling you guys, if we can just get through this, if we can just figure out what to switch Victory Bell into, if we can just solve that, everything else falls into place. I already see the vision. There's like, I can smell a million goals. If we can get to this fucking situation where I have a Mon that switches in on Crabominable Ice Punch and Crobat Dual Wing Beat. Donphan, I don't think it works. No, you shouldn't apologize, Silence. That could be the missing piece. 41, and then if this crits, I'm dead to Ice Punch. It can't be Donphan. Is it Musharna? I don't want to give up Musharna here is the problem. Because Musharna is so useful as a wall into everything else, but it's possible that we could actually still make this work. No, but the idea that I have relies me bringing in Musharna on a Poliwrath Ice Punch so that I can potentially synchronize it if I get frozen. The problem is, what is the problem? Synchronize doesn't work with freeze. It's whatever. It is whatever. We can make it work regardless.
Never thought that I had any more to give. Doesn't me afar. Here I am without you. Bah, gamers, I feel stuck again. If anybody wants to talk about this with me in the DMs, I think we can take it to the DMs. I'm still fucking stuck here, man. I'm still stuck. And I think it's best to accept that I'm stuck. We're going to raid Sneepy. What does the truck button do? I don't want to talk about the truck button. Oh, no, it takes you back to the beginning, I'm pretty sure. Think there's a line with pretty low risk? We can take a look at that. If you want to talk about in the DMs, Sweeze, my DMs are open. Enjoy Sneepy's stream, everybody. Thank you all for being here. He's playing Rack 1 NG+. We're going to wish him well. Good night, everybody.